We live, homies. Well, in like 5 seconds.
Jeez.
Takes a moment.
That was whatever delay there is.
Nice.
Cool. So I'm gonna pick on Fia to start with. Everyone should be able to access their character sheets if you're on the Roll20 side. Over on the right side of the window, there's this kind of separate chat bar away from the rest of the game. And I believe the third option over, or might be second option over for players instead of for me. Kind of looks like a newspaper, and in there you should find your player and be able to bring up your character sheet. Fee and Max, are you able to see that?
I have the
Chuffy
PDF.
lick wound. Yes, yes, I can.
What was that, Fee?
I just have the PDF. Does that not work?
You could use the PDF, but the character sheet might help you for rolling and whatnot.
All right, fine. Have it your way.
Do you have it now?
I do.
Excellent. So you're playing Reta Big Bad, and in your character sheet, we'll go through here, see if there's any particular call-outs we need. Reta is far and wide the biggest bruiser amongst you. So you have a dog slicer and a short bow, and you're particularly good at killing canines. So anytime it's versus a dog, if you scroll down a little bit further, you'll see that there's dog slicer versus dog and short bow versus dog. So you'll be able to pull it from there. If we hop over to skills, roll through here. You are, I think, the most perceptive of the bunch, with +9 perception and great at riding animals, and I think our second best stealther at +11 stealth. Additionally, you have the scent ability when it comes to dogs, so you can smell dogs before you even see them. Going over to equipment, you have 1 dose of a potion of Cure Light Wounds, and you also have a potion of Spider Climb. If you drink that, you'll get a climb speed of 20 feet, which means that you can run up the walls like Spider-Man.
Okay.
And beyond that, no magic. And yeah. Questions, concerns? Cool. And Max, Chuffy Lick Wound, you good?
Chuffy lick wound. Yeah. I imagine somebody named Chuffy.
Let me turn you up on my side real quick.
Should I be recording yet, by the way?
Nah.
Fuck.
I mean, you can be. It doesn't hurt. It just makes
No.
War's job harder, and I'm fine with that. Doesn't bother me at all.
Well, I will wait until he's telling me to go then.
So, Chuffy, if you scroll down your sheet there under core, you'll see that you have a dog slicer, a dart, and a sneak attack. You are one of the stealthiest of the bunch, and in order to use a sneak attack, I want to show what that looks like. So let's grab a Chuffy token. Let's grab a rat token. And let's grab another goblin. So there's 2 ways to activate your sneak attack, and you're going to want to activate your sneak attack as much as possible because it's an extra d6 of damage. It's effectively trying to hit them with the same weapon twice. So the 2 ways in Pathfinder to make that happen is to, 1, catch your enemy unaware, which might be good at the start of a combat. Second to that is to be flanking them. And in order to flank an enemy, you have to be able to draw a line between you, the enemy, and an ally that are all adjacent. So if your buddy is... So in this case, you are not flanking with this goblin, but you would be flanking with the goblin that was here, 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 not here.
Okay. Makes sense.
So between you and the beefy Reta, that may be your combat partner of choice.
Okay.
And I assume that you also have your goblin song ready, or at least have it in your DM.
Yes. Yes.
I'm also throwing out a.
Can I please sing my goblin song before Max sings his, just so that I don't have to go after him?
We will
Just small.
determine song order based on a roll.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh no.
The thing I'm worst at.
Additionally, that's Excel. That's not what I was looking for. Additionally, in the general chat, we have the Licktoad Goblin song. And for the special case of Weary, all songs could be said in spoken word.
Poems.
But you'll see that the Licktoad song is 8 lines long, with each one rhyming with one after it. So at any point in time during this game in combat, if the goblins decide to sing their song, I'm going to give them a +1 to their next action, whether that's a skill check or a attack roll or what have you. And I'm going to ask that when we sing that Licktoad song, that it's divided across them. So someone will have to sing the first 2 lines, and someone will sing the next 2 lines, then someone else for the next 2, and then the fourth player for the last 2. So just as an encouragement for your Licktoad tribe, that is an option.
Etrigan, I just want to let you know, my girlfriend's watching this stream and she's currently bullying me into trying to sing the song.
I've heard you sing, Weary. I know that you can sing. It's just 2 lines.
Is this song anywhere?
Yeah, it's in the Green Meat chat.
Okay. Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah.
So many places to look.
Right. Additionally, I would encourage people to have either a pen and paper or a notepad app open to track anything individually. I'll be keep track of your hit points and stuff for you, but especially the spellcasters are going to want to be able to keep track of which spells they've used, which ones that they haven't, in whatever form you deem necessary. Same for alchemists and whatnot for using up items. But I will track that along with you and try and remind everyone as we go. Last but certainly not least, as we go through, and this is more production side, I'm going to start out with a welcome that War should be able to use later, introduce the individual players, and I am going to encourage people to try and sing their goblin song at the time. Then I'll ask that you try and introduce your characters, what they look like. Most people, when they play games, or at least in my experience, they have a better idea of what their character is like at the end of a session as opposed to at the beginning of a session. So we'll be doing that a second time at the end of all this, and take the better of the 2 takes for any individual character, because then you've had a chance to actually live with the character, you know?
Sounds good.
And then also an opportunity for any plugs for social media or whatnot that anyone may want to put out there. All good?
Yeah, full.
Excellent. If you have real dice at home, feel free to roll them. If not, feel free to use Roll20. Your call. And I'm going to have us roll dice to determine introduction order. Yeah, let's start recording.
Wait, tell me one more time where the dice on here are.
Inside the chat on the little side there, it's /R and then 1d20 or whatever you need. So
I see. Okay, down at the bottom it tells me. Thank you. I see it.
And then inside your character sheet, most of those things you can actually click on. So if you have
Right.
Chuffy open,
I could just click on strength or constitution or whatever.
yeah, your
I see it.
weapons, yeah.
You guys ready to audio sync?
Yeah,
All
so
right.
the way that we've done this in the past, assuming that War, you want to stick with the same way, is a countdown to record and then the 2 clap method.
Countdown to record, and we just do 1 clap. It'll be 1, 2, 3, click your record, and then 1, 2, 3, clap in front of your camera, and then I'll be able to sync everyone's audio to their video there.
Okay, are we ready for countdown?
Everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, record. 1, 2, 3, clap. Wonderful.
Excellent. No problems? Everyone good?
Everything seems to be working on my end.
It
Looking
looks
over
good here.
too. I feel like my
Yep.
clap was a little bit off, but I
Yeah,
imagine.
were
we'll
we
figure
clapping
it out.
on 3 or
I know,
1, 2,
or
3,
at 1, 2, 3, clap.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Max. I was a little bit nervous.
Yeah, it's close enough between the lag and the sound delay. This just gives him a marker to line everything up close enough.
Pretty much a big old audio spike to fit together with the obvious hand motion.
Cool.
Cool. So, I kind of want to. We can roll live for that one. All right. This is weird, just like a cold open. Like there's no director saying like go or anything like that. You know.
You, the director, aren't
Go.
you? Oh wait, there we go.
Hello, welcome, greetings, and salutation, friends, both future and present. I am GM Etrigan, the Game Master tonight. Today we will be playing Pathfinder 1st Edition. In simplest term, for the uninitiated, Paizo wrote a lot of the content for the 3rd edition of Dungeons & Dragons, and when D&D transitioned to their 4th edition, Paizo released their own tabletop role-playing game named Pathfinder. As of this recording, Dungeons & Dragons is on its 5th edition, while Pathfinder is on the 2nd edition. I'm not here to compare the strengths of different game editions today, but if you see things done differently here than in other games you've played or watched, it may have something to do with the edition we're using, as well as my own implementation of house rules. With that said, let's meet our players, and we will find out who we're introducing first based on initiative order. If every player can please roll a d20.
So do I just click the initiative button?
/R 1d20. We're doing it without initiative bonus.
Was that the initiative bonus?
Yeah.
15.
/R, not R/.
Oh.
This isn't ready.
He's talking to me.
I'm talking to both of you.
Ooh. Ha! That was terrible odds.
I don't want to go first. This is.
There's nothing to say I do it either.
I was like, there it is.
Excellent. So the first of our players is Mosephine, who I first met through Max. Mo, please say hi.
Hi guys. I'm Mo.
And can you
Hi,
tell
Mo.
us who you're playing today?
I am playing Mogmurch today. He is a 10-year-old goblin who's a bit deranged and has a friend that licks his face.
Awesome. And I believe that all the goblins have a song related just to them.
They do. Why don't you sing mine?
Well,
No.
I mean, you're Mogmurch. I don't want to play your character. I think that's called
fine.
railroading.
I can try, but it's going to come out more as poetry than it is as song. So I apologize for this profusely. Things go boom when Mogmurch throws. Much more fun than using bows. Sometimes where the boom boom blows. It's not my fault. That's how it goes. And that's a song.
And what does Mogmurch look like?
Mogmurch is a little goblin who wears a nice little eye patch that has a single hole through it so he can still see because he's not blind. He's green and he wears a skull helmet and he just looks a little bit crazy. Big smile, lots of teeth, lots of bombs.
Excellent. And next on our list is Weary. Weary, how you doing?
Hi, I'm doing all right. I've already forgotten what I was going to say. I'm playing Poog. Best I can figure out how to pronounce it. Who is looks to be a healer type priest character. It's like I think an older goblin wears a very interesting hat that may or may not be a dead toad. I haven't figured that out. He has apparently an affinity for toad because he carries a dead one in his pocket.
Most priests do, I'm sure. That's how priests work, right? And
There are jokes you made about that.
And I believe that you have some slam poetry song for us.
Yeah. So Pog song is, oh Christ Almighty, how do you say that god's name? Zagreal?
It sounds like I should ask a goblin priest.
Suck an egg. Pog says Zagreal is the best. He helped burn things and heal the rest. Zagreal's favor makes Pog blessed, and Pog also stab you with knife if you make fun of how he isn't good at riding animals.
Great poetry. Great poetry.
I know, right? There is not a comma to be had. Okay, my Shakespearean soul is crying inside.
I don't think that goblins know about the Oxford comma.
This isn't the Oxford comma, it's just commas.
Weary, did you just say suck an egg?
Yes.
I love it.
Which is also from Shakespeare, I'll have you know.
Quite enjoy.
Sounds like a tasty goblin snack to me.
No, apparently goblin snack on pigtails.
I mean, have I had pigtail? I don't know.
Cracklings, is that close enough?
Oh yeah, crackling's easy. Yeah. There's probably some pigtail in some of the stuff I've had. And following Weary, we have my favorite Scottish lord, Max.
I am a Scottish lord. A laird, if you will. But today I am Chuffy Liquid, and I am a goblin rogue. I am not the most handsome fellow that you might come across, but I have a lovely personality. You see, unfortunately, my face is covered in boils and pimples, and they do tend to ooze, leak, and even pop at inopportune times, especially when I'm nervous. I have a cut in one of my ears that looks like I've been chomped on, but it was actually something that I was born with, and I would prefer you to not stare at it. I also have trouble opening one of my eyes due to pink eye that has been unattended to throughout my life.
Goblin pink eye.
Yeah. It's actually green. We call it green eye, but yes.
Oh, I appreciate the translation into human, Chuffy. Chuffy, I hear you have a song.
Oh, yes, I do. Chuffy's face might make you sick, but Chuffy's knife is awful quick. And if you are his stabby pick, then knife goes in you, stick, stick, stick.
That is fantastic.
That was amazing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nicely done.
Max, can you tilt your camera down just a little bit?
Yes.
Thank you.
I have to get up one more time to just take one more picture of this damn duck, and then I'll be here permanently.
I thought you were hiding your face because you had too many boils on it. I thought that was like a
just
choice.
In character.
I thought he was totally into it. I was like, okay. All right, Max, commitment. Chuffy.
And then finally, but certainly not most leastly, we have Fee, who has been a very long-term friend of mine, and I'm absolutely pleased as punch that you have been able to join us today. How are you doing, Fee?
I am fine. I am doing great, but I am also today playing Reta. Reta, what was that? Reta, Big Bad. I big bad with big head. Carry many cloth. Wear them on my head. I like them there. Please don't stare. I also wear sack. They call me massive. I think it not cool because I just big head. No big deal. I have song though. Very nice. Rita chop. Rita bite. Rita slay. Rita fight. Rita stab. Rita smite. Rita kill. It all just right.
Fantastic, Rita. Thank you so
Ew.
much for joining us today.
Join for what?
Well, speaking of for what, I'll tell you for what as soon as I pull it up.
My God.
I don't wait well.
Please don't stab me.
But you larger than me. Seem like a good challenge.
So this is old information for you, but just to remind anyone who may have forgotten some of it, you are the goblins of the Licktoad tribe who live deep in Brine Stump Marsh, south of the hated man town called Sandport. Once other goblins tried to burn Sandport down, and they would have been legends had they succeeded, but they didn't bring enough fire and got themselves killed. Yesterday, your tribe discovered that one of your own had been using forbidden arts and was engaged in one of the greatest of taboos, writing things down. In fact, rumor holds that what he was writing was a history of your tribe. There's no swifter way to bring about bad luck than stealing words out of your mind and writing them down. And so your tribe had no choice. You branded the goblin's face with letters to punish him, which is why everyone now calls him Scribbleface. And then you ran him out of town, took all of his stuff, and burned down his hut. That's when things got interesting, because before you all burned down his hut, Chief Gutwad found a weird box within the building. Inside was a map and a lot of fireworks. Fireworks that immediately came to use in burning the hut down. Then this morning, Gutwad announced that tonight there would be a big feast in order to drive out any lingering bad luck from Scribbleface's poor decisions. But perhaps even more exciting, all of you have been secretly invited to meet at Chief Gutwad's moot house. Why would the chief want to speak to you? It can only mean he's got an important mission for you all, one that the other goblins of the tribe couldn't pull off. This could be your chance to go down in Licktoad history, but not written history. And that is where we will pick up in the middle of Brine Stump Marsh in Licktoad Village. And this village is kind of ramshackle. I really get vibes of the Labyrinth junkyard scene, where it's just pieces of scattered wood just about everywhere. And I suppose some spoilers about to take place. But the Chief Gutwad, he's an older goblin. He's probably like 20, just way up there in years. And he is quite stout. He is not a tall man, but he is a large man. And he is such a big, powerful goblin that even his words are rumored to cause others' heads to explode, which is why only the powerful Slorb can speak his words to others. So he will speak to Slorb, who normally would speak and convey messages to the rest of the goblins on his behalf. You are assembled outside his hut, the best hut in Licktoad Village, where Slorb awaits for the lot of you to arrive. You all know each other. You've grown up together. You're familiar with each other's characters. Slorb, on the other hand, is the best description I can come across is brainy Smurf. He's kind of smug, a little bit of a nerd, thinks he's very, very important. And it is him standing outside. Are you ready?
Ready.
Mm.
Well, enter if you dare. And he will open the door and invite you in.
Pog
So-
just goes marching straight in. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah. And assuming that everyone is willing to enter the building, yes?
Yes.
No reason not.
Inside, you would find the greatest of treasures scattered throughout this cabin, and in the center of which, upon his tall teeter chair, which, if you had any doubts as opposed to his power, only a very athletic goblin could climb all the way up to that throne that is creaking back and forth under the powerful goblin's weight. Before you can make any form of introduction, he speaks, which is very shocking. This is the first that you would ever hear your own chieftain's words. You all be heroes. Each of you. You are the best Lictoads, but for me. And maybe but for Slorb. I was not ready for that.
You gotta warm up.
That you aren't fleeing in terror from the mighty sound of my voice is all the proof that you should need. Yet soon, all Lictoad goblins will know your might, for I have picked you for a dangerous mission. You know about fireworks and map we found in Scribbleface's hut. Fireworks were fun, but map is more fun. It shows a route to a place near the coast where Scribbleface found fireworks. And it says there are more fireworks. I want them for Lictoads. You all go get them tomorrow. Tonight, we have big bonfire. Burn all bad luck from you. We play many games. Much fun. Tomorrow you fetch me fireworks. If you meet men, you kill them. If you meet dogs, you kill them dead. If you meet horses, you make them dead too. If you meet lots of legs eat goblins' babies, many, you maybe should run. And if you not find fireworks, you should not come back at all. Okay.
I was just waiting for Max to get back.
I'm here. I'm literally right there. My duck is slowly coagulating. Sorry.
Are they holding the map? Like, do they have the map with them? Are they handing it over to us?
Slorb will step forward and you have witnessed the great words of Chief Gutwad. You shall keep these words to yourself, and will present you with a rolled up piece of parchment. Don't worry, there are no words written down. It is safe. And we'll hand the map to whoever wants to take it. Who wants the map?
Pog will reach forward and take it. I'll take the map. Reaches out his little hand.
He will place it delicately in yours. Only one copy. And hand it to you.
Pog kind of looks at it, like shaking a little bit, like very excited. Has his toad in one hand, map in the other, walking back to the group.
Mogmurch will run forward and try to snatch the map out of Pog's hands, and splay it open and say, "Where are the fireworks? Let's go get them now."
Pog hisses a little bit when you try to reach for it. eventually like walks over a little ways and opens the map.
On the map, it's very, very simple. You will see, of course, the coastline for the village you're on or in. It's kind of built around a peninsula, and there is swampland, and in the big middle of it is a circle and a picture of a spider who you may recognize as Lot's Legs. Full name Lot's Legs Eat Goblin Babies Many. And on the other side of that territory is a picture of a boat. You would estimate that this would be a single day trip there and back, assuming you're successful.
Path not far, we do quick. And Pog shows the rest of the group the map and tracing out the line. Have to get around Long Leg.
So one of the biggest concerns, we can roll some knowledge checks. Does anyone here particularly good at knowledge nature?
I am. I know
Knowledge
nature.
nature, I have a -1.
Then why don't you give us a roll there?
Okay, I know nature because nature gives you things to blow up.
Don't know
I
how to
don't know
deal with that
nature
kind of
that much.
magic.
You don't know that much about
Sometimes
nature.
nature is a little bit iffy. Sometimes. It still will blow up the same though. It's fine.
Cool. From that, just a little bit about the area around. You're in a swamp. That's what your roll earned you. Thank you.
Swamp is nice. Lots of frogs.
And if anyone has knowledge local, by chance.
Let me try.
I do. Mine is. I know the locality very well, actually.
Is
5.
anyone else getting a serious reverb on Max, or is that just me?
I
No,
got a
am
little
too.
bit of one.
Tell me if it's still happening.
That's
No.
better.
Okay.
If you click on the part that says knowledge nature, it should roll your die for you.
Knowledge local, right?
Sorry. You got a 10.
Wah, wah,
Uh,
wah.
It doesn't tell you a whole lot, but it does tell you that when you can see the map that even though it's unmarked, that territory belongs to a goblin which once was forced out of the camp due to cannibalism. Would eat a whole bunch of other goblins, and she ended up eating the old chieftain, her husband, and was raced out of town. And that goblin's name is Vorka.
Vorka.
I mean, that's one way to get rid of your husband.
Yeah.
Maybe she had a reason. I would have blown him up for her if she really had a good reason.
You might get that chance.
Well, he's already eaten, right? I've got to blow her up now.
Right.
It doesn't matter to me who gets blown up. I just want to blow somebody up. Let's be real.
Yeah, careful, Max.
Except
Hey.
for Chuffy. Chuffy, I adore. As long as Chuffy keeps singing.
Who's on you?
Also, I think that Rempty would like to meet Chuffy. Rempty likes to lick faces. And you seem to have a lot of good stuff on your face.
I do.
A lot of good
Goodness.
stuff.
Oh,
The oozing boils.
oh.
When we get back and we're successful, I'll invite you over.
Right.
Rempty will lick your face.
Oy.
That comment's a whole lot more fun out of context.
It's
In
grosser
context,
in
it's still
podcast.
fun. Rempty likes the taste of faces.
A taste
Even
of faces.
pluck-covered ones?
Well, I don't know. She likes the taste of my experiments. So yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
you know when it gets all like sour and vinegary. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
good.
she likes it.
Yeah.
Don't yuck her yum.
Literally. And so the rest of the day, most of the other goblins, you aren't asked to help in any kind of way because everyone knows that you're going on this big trip. Everyone gets ready for the big bonfire. There is a party where all kinds of goblin dishes are brought out, cricket pie and pickled leeches and all kinds of tasty delicacies. And a huge fire blazes on the ground of which Scribbleface used to make their home. It is now a huge roaring fire, and even the chief comes out. 4 goblins struggle, each holding up one leg of his teeter chair as he comes kind of wavering back and forth towards the front of the hut. Squeeb will, of course, speak up and say, "Games, games, let us have games." And different games will now become available to you. I'm going to tell you that there are a total of 4 games in which to play in, and for the sake of time, I'm going to limit each goblin to only attempting 2 of each such games. No, I will not tell you what the next game is before we complete the first one. So if it sounds interesting, speak up. If not, don't worry about it.
Dangerously coming from you.
Mm-hmm.
He does.
The first of these games, and you can choose not to participate in any of them if you want to show all these other goblins what cowards and scared goblins you are and why they're so much better than you and ready for this mission. And if you don't want to impress your chieftain, I totally understand. That's fine. No pressure.
Such a bait.
All 4.
Bring on the games.
All 4.
And so the first of the games is a dance with Squealy Nord. Squealy Nord, as you goblins are all aware, is the vicious wild boar that lives inside the pit and is well known for eating goblin bodies. And if you can master riding him like a bucking bronco, there may be a prize in store for you. The goblins began to chant, "Dance! Dance! Dance!" and look at the 4 supposed heroes expectantly.
I can do that.
I'll dance.
Pog wants to do that.
Dance.
Okay, so
Pog dance.
So Pog, Chuffy, and Mogmurch are all interested in dancing?
Yes. Let's do
Excellent. So we will run these one at a time because there is only one Squealy Nord, and hopefully one of you succeeds. And we're going to run this as a series of ride checks and possibly DC or reflex saves. So who would like to attempt this first?
Chuffy. Chuffy will go first.
The bravest of the goblins, Chuffy, steps forward and is lowered into the pit. Squealy Nord has been held into a corral, and at your leisure, you are climb atop of him, and another goblin stands by, waiting for you to tell him when to lift the gate, and Squealy Nord will jump out of the corral. You ready?
All right. All right.
I'm gonna need
Lift the gate.
The gate is lifted, and Chuffy comes bucking out. Make your first ride check, sir.
Where is that button? Where is that button?
It's under skills. It's ride, which is R. It's after Q. Before S.
Appreciate that. Okay, how about the fact that I just realized that it's an alphabetical order?
Wow, 20. That'll definitely hold on. A Squealy Nord comes bucking back and forth, but you're able to sit down your haunches every time it bucks up and kind of take control of it. Make another ride check. We'll need 3 of these to succeed. Not a problem. Even as he comes into a wall and tries to slam you against the inside of the pit, you're able to steer him back around and correct him. Moment of truth. Let's see if you succeed.
Producer's note. Please say your rolls. I don't have the roller on screen.
Oh.
Oh.
First was 20, then 22, and this one was 21.
So easily comfortable and controlling all of these ride checks. Would you like to describe how you master this little piggy of a warthog?
Oh, yeah. It's because, 1, Chuffy is awesome, and 2, we have warts in common. And so he sees me as one of his own, and he treats me as such. It actually wasn't that bad.
That's an explanation.
Yeah. By the end of it, Squealy Nord seems all tired out, and you're easily able to trot him back into his kennel as if he were the tamest of pups.
Right.
You're able to climb out, and the goblins all cheer for you. Chuffy, Chuffy, Chuffy.
Chuffy for the win!
And Squeeb steps forward and presents you with a dragon brew gourd. It is said that a dragon has breathed into this gourd, and swallowing its contents will allow you to breathe dragon in return.
It's a dragon's burp.
I kind of like that more.
All that explanation.
It's a dragon's burp in a bottle. Does it explode?
And with that, you are free to give these to other people if you so choose, but I'm going to move players over to this tracker. And we will give the Dragon's Brew Gourd to Chuffy.
That's nice, Chuffy.
Thank you.
Fire is nice.
The upside to all this is that is one less contest that you can fail. So again, you as goblins may enter in 2 of these games, one of which have been won already. And so there are less that you have to divide amongst yourselves for more, if that makes sense. I don't know how to use those words, but you understand what my intention is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this a wink wink? You're probably better off like trying a different game so you can all try to win one.
Oh, there's only 1 prize per game.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was figuring out.
Yeah.
You said dance. I thought you said explode. I'm out. This one's not for me.
So who's hungry? Anyone hungry right now?
Always.
I think all goblins are always hungry.
Right, which is why the next game is the classic traditional eat a bag of bull slugs real quick.
I'm out.
Send the man who ate snails.
Bull slugs, as you know, are particularly greasy both outside and in. When we get sick, we might have some ipecac to help us purge our stomach. A goblin would probably eat a bull slug. They are, even amongst trash-eating goblins, just the absolute most despicable flavor you could imagine. And the challenge here is to eat quite a few of these, and your only saving grace is a napkin made out of a soggy leaf. You will have 1 minute to eat the entire bag of bull slugs. And they are live, just to be clear.
Anyone?
Mogmurch.
Mog's
If
in.
it causes explosions in any way, it's my brand.
That's the card you
They-
want.
It is an explosion of flavor that will be leaking into your mouth.
And then an explosion of vomit that will come out. Yes.
Mhm.
I'm here. I'm ready.
Mogmurch, anyone else?
I can try 2, right? I can play 2 games?
Right.
Okay, yeah, I'll try.
Okay. So
Gross.
this one is going to be based off of fortitude saves. And you will have to make a choice between each one as you go through. Make me a knowledge nature check.
Knowledge nature, getting on it. Hold on one sec. My knowledge nature check brings a 10.
Cool. So you know that somewhere inside this slug is a poisonous slime bladder. Now, poison means a whole lot less to a goblin than it does to, someone else. But if you chew through this bladder instead of swallowing it whole, it's possible that you'll get sick if you don't spit it out or something. But it would be easier if you ignore it altogether and just take the hit. So you'll have a choice with each of these 5 slugs to determine whether or not you want to swallow it whole or to chew all the way through to try and avoid this poisonous slime bladder.
What's the hit?
Whatever the effect of the poisonous slime bladder does, and your knowledge nature check doesn't tell you what that is.
Is there a downside to just swallowing it?
Well, if you swallow it, then you'll definitely be affected by the poisonous slime bladder. If you try and chew around it, you won't be.
Oh, okay.
But chewing around it is a whole lot harder than just swallowing it.
Okay.
And you will have to make these decisions for each of these 5 juicy grubs.
Very smart. I'm going to swallow the first one whole because then it will tell me what my superior knowledge did not.
Okay, make me
Hopefully.
a fortitude save.
15.
Easily doable for swallowing it whole.
Delicious.
What about the second worm? You feel just as ill as you did before.
Which is perfectly ill. I'll swallow it whole.
Perfectly.
Okay, make me another fortitude save.
10. Ooh.
Yikes.
That is on the button. You have found your DC for swallowing it whole.
Okay.
So that is a success.
Yep.
That is 2 worms down. What more would you like to do?
Well, swallow it whole. Let's do it. 20.
Absolutely.
These are getting tastier by the moment.
Yeah, all that nice, tasty, rotten fish, just going straight down. It's easy because they're so slimy. Just go straight down, taking a shot. Give me another one.
I'm just gonna swallow it. Just gonna do it.
You are a very lucky goblin.
I am.
Jeez.
All right, last one. Do you want to change up the plan or?
No. I'm just gonna swallow it. I'm just gonna swallow all of these. 22.
Yeah.
Hey!
And now I'm gonna go vomit in a bush.
Well, what would help inducing it is more bull slugs, but you ate the tribe's whole supply of them.
No. Sorry, guys. Didn't save any for you.
We'll see how you feel in the morning. But in the meanwhile, most of the goblins are just cheering and like, yeah, Mogmurch. And
Cheer for me, Chuffy. I cheered for you. Okay.
And a few of them look at you with judgment and disgust.
Do I know their names? Can I, accidentally drop a bomb in their huts?
Yeah, you make a mental note.
Mental note is made.
Yeah.
Drop a bomb.
You're
not invited over to my place.
Could be a literal bomb, but it could also be figurative.
Just as you finish the last one, Slorb is seen holding, and when I say holding, he's kind of dragging it just a little bit. He's not a very strong goblin. And so he's holding what Reta would probably see as a regular, weighted sword. But he's really struggling with it. He's not really here for their, big muscle time. And he brings over the chief's personal dog slicer, known as the Gorge of Gluttons.
Can I throw it?
You could.
Yes.
That is an option.
Yes.
I
could also give to friends who use swords.
All of the goblins know that this is the blade that is particularly amazing at defeating the vicious horses that have been known to come through swamps. And Slord makes it very clear. This is for Mogmurch to borrow, not keep. You must return with this for all of Licktoad Village.
Does it need to be in one piece?
Slor will kind of look down his nose at you, and if you can break it, that would be even more impressive, frankly.
Challenge accepted.
And we will give the Gorge of Gluttons. Just a quick question: are you going to hold on to this, or are you going to give it to someone else?
Probably give it to somebody else, but can I throw it at them?
Sure.
Just want to throw things. It's in my blood. No, I'll give it. Who used swords here? Who cares? I use clubs and bombs. Who used swords?
Pog used sword.
Pog, you didn't give me the map, but I'll give you the sword.
Rita uses swords too.
Who does?
Oh.
The dog slicer.
Oh.
So
I have a dog
Rita
slicer.
and Chuffy are
okay.
your frontline characters.
Oh, okay.
Rita
I was gonna say.
Pog trying to steal the sword.
I'm
The
not saying that you can't give it to
Pog the
Pog.
priest. No, the Pog the priest. No. Rita, take the sword.
Rita, keep sword. May break though.
Just give me pieces back. I gotta return it.
Fair.
Okay. And I'm going to take a quick pause to put this into Rita's character sheet because it is a special sword.
I have more special,
Extra
but
shiny.
okay.
Extra shiny indeed.
Rita, you have anything I could throw?
Can throw me, but no go far.
Mental note made. With the names of all those that looked at me weird. It's there.
I attack. That sounds fun.
You hold sword? I throw you? Perfect.
Yes! We make good. Yes.
Perfect.
Maybe break sword.
Maybe break Rita.
That's
Doubtful.
no break Rita.
No break Rita. I have too big head. Hasn't broken yet. Wish though sometimes.
There we go. Rita, I'd ask that you not share it with anyone else at this point, but if you look down at your weapons, at your last weapon in there, you should see something pretty groovy.
Oh. Me whack someone with this later. Me promise.
So the Gorge of Gluttons has been awarded to Mogmurch, who has then surrendered it to Rita in exchange for throwing rights later, it sounds like.
Yes.
We have 2 goblin games remaining, and I would not suggest that anyone skip out at this point. Because I think only Mogmurch and Chuffy have played a game at this point, right?
Right. Because we just keep winning.
Hilariously true,
all
yeah.
the winning.
So I imagine that everyone here is familiar with the game Hide and Go Seek, right?
Vaguely.
The goblins have a similar game called Hide or Get Clubbed.
about right. Checks out.
So, one at a time, a goblin will go running off, hiding into the swamp somewhere, and then the entire rest of the tribe comes running out to try and find them, and you'll know if you get found by the club that hits your head.
That's on point.
Who would like to try this game?
Oh.
We have
All of us.
all of us.
What is
I'll
the what is the
say-
necessary skill in order for needed for this?
Well, hiding is usually a stealth check.
That can throw.
I
bombs
volunteer.
at us.
Volunteer.
Goblins are naturally pretty good at hiding.
Mm.
Pog
Pog
plays.
plays.
Rita want.
Sounds like Pog was pretty eager, so we'll let Pog go first on this one and see if they manage to survive.
25.
Getting a little ahead of me, but I'm sure you succeeded on the first one. So I get my dice in order. That's not the right type of die. How dare I get that mixed up? I'm a terrible GM. Ooh.
You said it.
And you said 25?
Mm-hmm.
There is a special rule in most variations of tabletop games that says that a natural 20 trumps most things. One of us, where he rolled a natural 20.
And you have a funny feeling it wasn't me.
So, what's your hiding spot, Weary?
You know what? Pog and their infinite wisdom went sand spider on this. Instead of actually hiding behind anything, they hid beneath the mud and the uck.
So just out in the swampy and just lower yourself down there?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, one of the goblins come by and they're pretty sure that they see a very funny looking green pumpkin. They take a chance and just whack you right in the head with a club for 3 points of damage.
Yikes.
Oh.
Ah!
Ow.
And so with that, we are going to go to Poog, who has taken our first hit of the game.
Yay!
With max damage. Aren't you lucky? I'd be honored. Poog comes back Pog comes back dressed in all kinds of mud and yuck, and the goblins laugh openly, pointing. Who is our next volunteer?
Rita won't try. No. Man.
Oh, Reta with the big balloon head will definitely not get spotted.
No. Mm-mm.
Reta, can you make me a stealth check?
17.
First one of these. Fantastic. So after a good 10 minutes of searching, somehow they can't find Reta, the balloon-headed goblin. Reta, can you tell us where you were hiding?
I hide it in big log. Surprised they no see me. I tried very hard not to be loud. Took a lot.
Took a lot.
I can see that crawling in one side, so your head just kind of completely corks the other end.
Yeah, you get, yes. Basically fit very snug. Might need help, actually.
Oh, God, I'm picturing a goblin cannon now.
Goblin cannon, step 1, pin cousin. Step 2, put cousin in cannon. Step 3, find new cousin.
And when you return, Slorb is just utterly shocked that of the two goblins, Poog is the one who succeeded, but nonetheless presents forward with great honor upon one knee a ring to Reta. This is great ring that make you climb real good. It is also property of Chief. You must bring it back.
Not bride ring, though? That's
No.
not how I imagined. Fine. I give back. Maybe.
No offense meant.
Oh. Fine. I
So,
return. Maybe.
Again, up to you if you want to hold on to it or if you want to, spread the love.
Does anybody here climb really well? I don't think I do.
I believe
Is there a
I
different
do.
climb skill?
There's a climb skill.
Yeah, mine's terrible, so I would rather give it to somebody that's already got it really good. That way
Mine
we
had
can
a
make
0.
them
Just,
basically
anyone have better
impenetrable.
than 0?
I have a 1.
One.
Yeah, I have a 3.
I can you throw it? No, I don't want it. -1.
Then I'll give it to
Chuffy?
Chuffy. Yes. Here, you climb. Me head too
Chuffy,
big, no
the
climb
goblin.
well.
The goblin with the goblin with the face in which you must not peer upon too long, else get mad.
Well then good, go hide tree.
Let's go into skills real quick, and you should now see an updated climb skill.
Boom. Yep.
It is the last of the traditional goblin games approaching. I believe everyone has a game left, so potentially everyone could participate in this one.
Correct.
And this is the most dangerous of the lot. Some 8 goblins rush behind Chief Gutwad's house and start pulling out this long tunnel. Has everyone here seen those cat toys? That is just like a long tunnel that cats are expected to run in one side and get the other, and they just ignore completely.
Yep.
Yes.
This is one of those, except sized slightly too small for a goblin and made out of rusty barbed wire.
All right.
On the way over, several goblins end up getting cut, and this is well known as the rusty ear biter. When it's rolled over to you, you can see where it gets its name because several goblin ears have kind of crisped up over time from when they've been lost and stuck inside the rusty ear biter, and now it kind of looks like pig ears that you might give to your dog. This takes a while because you're in the swamps, all the humidity and stuff makes sure that it kind of rots out for the most part first. So there's both dried ears there and fresh ears there, in case you're interested in either one of those. The expectation here is that someone climbs all the way through before the other goblins get bored of watching.
Chuffy will do it. It can only make Chuffy look better.
Pog will play. Pog will prove he brave goblin.
No, I play.
Reta
they don't
pass.
make it
Head
through.
too big.
Smart.
Fair enough.
Good choice.
Everyone knows that big heads are much better at hiding than they are climbing through things.
Unless you hide in trunk, which you climb through.
I just got really lucky.
These will be escape artist based. Who is first through the rusty ear biter tunnel of
What is the roll?
Escape artist.
Oh, there it is. Chuffy will go. Chuffy will go first.
All right, Chuffy, how do you want to take this?
What do you mean?
Are you diving in head first? You gonna be careful about it, or
No. One just running at it.
excellent?
Wow.
26.
Easy. We should have made this a lot harder.
Dun, dun,
Yeah, a
dun,
giant
dun.
ring of barbed wire isn't hard.
You get part way in there, and you can probably tug on some of the ears for good luck on your way through.
Eat them. Snacks.
Wow. Okay. Your pestilent covered face apparently has no problem with that. A little people get a little sense of Vorka in there, but whatever. Free food's free food. Keep going through.
He's going through. I'm gonna lean over to Pug and be like, "You think that's how he cut his ear?" I'm not staring at it, but I think that's how he cut his ear.
See, it's cheating. He already has like a cut in his ear, so it's easier
Right?
for
It's
him
like
to get through.
getting through the thing.
23, right? It's just like passing through.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter how he cut ear, face so ugly.
Once in a while, I get one of my pustules caught and spray a bunch of pus
God.
out.
just lube yourself up that way to slide right through.
Exactly. I just.
Oh,
Yikes.
One more, if you please, Chuffy.
I'm just picturing him as the same things I ate going down.
No!
Oh no! Sure enough, you get caught, and
My other ear. Oh, no.
and take 2 damage as you push through with a little bit too much confidence. Honestly, earned confidence, but still too much confidence. As your other ear gets caught and snags. Make another attempt to get through. The other goblins point and laugh.
Not sorry.
There we go. That's better.
You know, now that you have 2
Plenty.
sliced ears, it's a lot easier to get through. So, ignoring all concerns of tetanus, you crawl through there, making just very light work of something that would make the saw guy really upset with you. You pull through the other side, and to greet you there, man, I forgot the guy's name. Is it Squeeb or Squab?
I have Slorb.
Slorb, that's who.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wrote it down.
I was gonna say,
Oh, no, I
neither
didn't.
of
I
those
didn't
sound
write.
familiar.
I didn't write anything down. There's no words. I wrote
Good
it down
goblin.
here. Wrote it in my mind.
And so greeting you on the other side to rounds of applause is Slorb with the chief's coat. And as you stand up, he will present it to you and put it on you. And as soon as it is put upon you, several patches which were once invisible are now clear. Slorb will whisper to you that this is Chief's personal, very useful robe that is useful. It has 4 patches upon it. And again, you are free to give this to anyone else should you choose. The patches are a picture of a ladder, a 3-legged turtle, a horseshoe, and a bullhorn. Slorb will explain that if you take any of these patches off and toss them into the air, that item will appear in real life.
cloak useful.
That's where it gets its name. Chief's personal, very useful robe that is useful.
Maybe
I
I'll
don't
hold on
want
to it.
After you've put it on your body.
Wow.
It has pus on it.
You know what? I was really feeling very confident after what I've just accomplished, and you brought me down here.
You're welcome. I exploded your confidence.
So, Chuffy, are we going to hold on to that?
I think so.
Excellent.
I have 3 of the 4.
That's exactly what I was going to point out.
Somebody
fine with that.
selfish.
Yes. Chuffy selfish.
Yeah, Pog is pouting. Stupid Chuffy. Ugly face.
Chuffy not selfish. Chuffy is deserving. Ah.
No, Chuffy weak. We need to help him. Give him all the stuff.
Chuffy and the Technicolor useful coat?
Oh god, that's a terrible movie.
Pathfinder by Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Don't get me on my Andrew Lloyd Webber rant, okay?
Yeah, and with that aside, is there anything else that we would like to do tonight before we tuck in for bed?
Drink.
Of course. I think our final piece of accounting is that we need to find out how sick Mogmurch got. Mogmurch, do you have anything that would help you with being sickened? I don't think so. I think that was
No.
actually Chuffy that has that.
No, Chuffy has all things.
Can I give her something?
Not your DNA.
No, not my DNA. I'm just wondering, would a child's doll with eyes taken out or a bottle of brine-soaked alligator eyes help? Because I have those. Or a cowbell, slightly worn.
Might help on a personal, emotional level.
Keep pet toad. Amphibier. He's lucky.
I got nothing for you.
So the next day you wake up sickened, and you will be sickened all day. So from here on out, you will take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Just a -2 going against just about every D20 roll you can.
You had to eat the slugs.
I did it, team.
I'm not saying don't eat slugs. I'm just saying maybe don't chug slugs.
Chug slug.
Chug, chug,
Chug a
chug.
slug, chug a
Chug a
slug.
slug.
Chug
Chug
a
a slug.
slug.
Yep. Oof.
And per Pathfinder rules, with a day of rest comes 1 hit point back each. This puts
Yeah.
Chuffy at 10 and Poog at 8.
Cool.
Feeling good.
Feeling a little sick myself.
So the next day, you are to meet with Chief Gutwad once more, and he has a few other gifts for you. He presents the remainder of the fireworks found at Scribbleface's place. And we have a total of 7 fireworks. I think that you guys are all on the same page, right? Yeah. 2 sky candles, 1 sky rocket, and 4 paper candles to divide amongst all of you however you'd like to see them. And I'm guessing you'd like to know how those work first, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. Let's start with the sky candle. These are effectively Roman candles. So you light it. Lighting is going to be a move action. And then it will fire a candle off every 4 rounds, regardless of whether or not you want it to. If one of the candles projectiles actually hit something, it's going to deal 1 point of non-lethal damage, which will still make someone pass out, just won't kill them. But if they're passed out, you can just come along and kind of stick them in the throat, right? As well as 1 point of fire damage. And if you happen to roll a critical hit, you can actually blind them with it. Critical hit is going to be rolling a 20 on that die. The range increment on these is only 5 feet. You can aim past that to a limited degree, but it will become harder to do so. But they do target touch AC, which is a lot easier to hit than regular AC. So once you light it off, to actually aim it intentionally is going to be a standard action if you're trying to hit something. Otherwise, it will go off in a random direction. And then you can do your standard action per normal. So those are the sky candles. Does anyone want to hold one?
I'm just wondering if with my -2, I can ever crit hit. Would that be useless?
Yeah, a critical hit is not getting 20; it's rolling a 20.
So it would be 20, but my -2 doesn't take that away.
Right. If you get a 20 on the die, it hits.
Okay,
It's
so
a
then
crit.
it would still be useful to me. I'll take that. I'll take one.
What skill do you use with the fireworks again?
Dexterity attack. So if you have a ranged weapon, that's what we'll be using.
I like that.
Pog will take one.
Pog has a sky candle. Next on to the skyrocket, which is probably the most devastating of the lot. This is effectively going to take 2 turns to go off. You're going to take a move action to light it, and this is the big cartoon Acme firework, you know? So you hold at one end, move action to light it, it starts sparking, and then the round later is when you're going to aim, and it's going to go flying into whatever you would like it to fly into. Still have to aim it, but wherever it hits, it's going to do 1d6 of regular blast damage and then 2d6 of fire damage in a 10-foot radius. So you just kind of got to aim it relatively near the person, but it will blast everything within 2 squares of it. And there's a chance that they will go blind or deaf when they're hit with it. But it does take 2 rounds to go off.
Would take all things that blow up. But if someone else wants, take it.
I think that's
You take. Pog don't
yeah.
want.
It's what you do.
It's what I do.
Can I say the rest of your character's basically Junkrat?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got that sorted out. Let's continue.
And we have 4 paper candles remaining. These are essentially just firecrackers. It's a pretty lightweight thing, but it could come in handy. Where are we at for these? So it looks like the classic firecracker. You light it up, and then you can drop it or throw it anywhere. And the noise after you drop it and throw it is when it's going to go off. So when it goes off, anyone inside that square is going to have to make a fortitude save. And if they fail, they will be dazzled for 1d4 rounds. Dazzled is effectively a -1 to all the rolls.
Gives me meaning to razzle dazzle.
Would
Take
anyone
one.
want one of these?
Mogmurch, take one always. It explodes.
Do you want all 4?
Does anybody else want them?
It's all good.
Big sword. No need.
My fortitude's so low, I would never be able to.
No, it's their fortitude. The enemy's fortitude.
Oh, it's theirs. Oh.
Take one. Take one.
I'll take,
Chuffy, take one. Chuffy, take one.
Chuffy takes one.
Chuffy takes a paper candle.
Pog take one.
Pog, take one.
Might use.
I take 2. Reta has sword.
Big
Okay.
gonna sleep with sword.
And then
Although Reta light firework, Mogmurch throw Reta.
Not with that head.
Just a thought. Just a thought.
Can always take from you later while you sleep.
okay. With that, we are ready for adventure.
Isn't that what Toad says? Ready for adventure. No.
What?
Oh, Toad and Frog.
No, I'm thinking of Toad's from Mario.
From Mario. Which game though? Which game does he say that?
I can't remember.
Are you thinking Here We Go?
No.
Ask Jose. Jose would know.
He's upstairs. I know it's from.
Like, lean up, hey, babe.
Look, critical information. I need to know right now.
Get ready for adventure. It's from Captain Toad Treasure Tracker.
There you go.
That's a
Okay.
memory.
For adventure.
That's a memory.
Well, whenever I'm going on an adventure, I just think of Bilbo Baggins, the first movie before. I'm not going to give my Hobbit hot takes right now.
We
but
just
that was a
rewatched
good
all 3 movies.
Hobbit movies.
Mm-hmm. There didn't need to be 3.
The first one was fine. Third one left me with some questions. Now that the hot takes portion of the evening's over, where are we going, Etrigan?
Well, the first part of the journey is pretty easy. Just the surrounding parts of Licktoad Village are pretty chill and easy. You're comfortable with this area, and at some point you adventure into Lots Legs' territory. That's a fun thing to say, Lots Legs' territory. And I now need to ask the players, how would you venture through dangerous swamp territory? What is either our marching order or our plan? Are we going through just blindly brave, ready to take on the world, or?
Yes.
Yes. And
Onward and
Biggest head go
onward.
first.
Oh, your front line is very confident.
Mm.
Straight line.
Me. I would sneak and throw bombs from the bushes.
Okay.
Get back there.
So let's assume that we're coming from this side of the screen. Can everyone see?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You have tokens
Yeah.
on the board, and you should have full control of your tokens. Please align yourself in marching order, assuming you were trying to get to the other side of the screen.
I'll take up the back. That way, when I throw bombs, it hits everybody.
Fireball
I mean-
formation. I love it. Mogmurch, you said you wanted to try and hide in the bushes. Are you scouting ahead or from behind?
I'll scout ahead.
Okay.
I'll scout ahead. Okay, I go forward.
Yeah, are you good
Ooh.
with that-ish position?
Sure, but there's no bushes there.
That's what I need.
Oh, there's a bush! Sorry. It was hidden. So yeah, there's a bush. Yes, that's good.
Speaking of hidden, I'd like you to make both a stealth check and a perception check.
Okay.
Ooh.
And this is -2, right? All this?
Yeah.
How much are we caring about movement speed?
Once rounded combat starts, we will care very much.
Okay, cool.
Stealth 31 -2 is 29. And then perception is on core, right? Or no?
Perception
on
is also
skills.
on skills. It is after O.
Perception. Ooh, yuck. 17.
And I forgot to grab my guy. Well, you're feeling good despite feeling kind of ill. You don't see any dangers ahead. At this point, we will semi-call ourselves under rounded combat. Pull this up. Give me just a minute. Yeah, you're good. So if you'd like to move up another 30 feet or 6 squares to another bush, you are more than welcome to.
Find me again. Can you move diagonal?
You can. It's got kind of a weird movement thing, but I've got this crazy tool here to help
That's
you
right.
out.
That's right. So if I wanted to move to there, yeah, to that bush, I'll move right there.
Excellent.
Wait, how many feet was that?
30.
That was 30.
Oh, each one is 5. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought each one was 10. I was like,
No,
That's a
the
lot.
kind of complicated rule set for that is that each is 5 feet, but if you move diagonal, each other one counts as 10 feet, because in theory, moving
Right.
diagonal is 7 feet. So
Right.
effectively, the rest of the party can move up roughly to here.
Hmm.
And the rest of the party is not being stealthy, right? Because you have your stealthy scout ahead of you.
Mm.
I am not stealthy at all.
Excellent. So if the rest of the party would like to move up to roughly there, by all means.
Mogmurch made a mark on the map on
10,
accident.
20.
I don't know how to delete it. Thank you.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was trying to get this thing so I could see. There we go.
And if everyone but Mogmurch could make a perception check, I would appreciate it.
Ah,
15.
I'm not
14.
very perceptive. 7.
Wow. That's not fantastic, even for Reta. Wow. That's a particularly low roll. Oh well. Speaking of Reta,
Oopa.
Spider.
out of seemingly nowhere because someone else couldn't spot him for you, you get attacked by a large spider who comes out and bites you. And make no mistake, this is the dangerous lots legs eat goblin babies many.
Oh no.
Already.
So that is going to be a 19 versus your AC. Do you have your AC pulled up?
16.
Ah, well, then that would mean that the attack goes through and you take 3 damage. The spider launches out from its position inside the bushes and starts trying to pull you back. It can't, of course, because you're so big and powerful, but does take a big chomp at your head.
Big head.
Easy target.
I understand.
And from there, we will jump into initiatives. Give me 1 second to pull up my fancy sheet thing here so I can write that all down. And pardon? Well, we are in rounded combat. It's up to you about how it looks and whatnot, but we're about to start fighting. Reta, what's your initiative? Or did you roll initiative yet? You did. It is 9.
Do I need to roll one?
Yes,
We all
please.
roll?
Yep, everyone rolls. Just writing it down as it comes up.
Mine just said you wanted to send the result of the roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Yeah, don't worry about
Okay,
the
don't
turn
worry.
tracker.
Not worried.
I'm writing it down in Excel because I have Roll20 issues.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. I rolled intelligence.
Ironic.
Funny enough, got the same result.
Same thing. I guess I'm not very bright today.
But you are fast. That's the important part.
That's all that matters.
Chuffy is 14, and Mogmurch is 19.
Damn.
So the only way to find out where the monster goes is by waiting and seeing. Sort of based on. So Poog, you are first. Or Pog, first to react.
Pog is going to go at the spider monster with his sword. Because Pog is strong. Pog can kill spider. So
Certainly, the fact that it's eaten so many goblins means nothing to you.
No, not when one of your key character traits is overconfident in battle.
So in Pathfinder, we have move actions and we have standard actions. You get one of each during your phase of combat. So I'm guessing you'd like to at least move a little bit closer to try and get an attack off.
Correct.
Excellent.
I move closer. And then I believe this is the button I need to press.
That is the button you need to press. And you pressed it so well, it hit! You rolled a 17 and easily pierced its outer exoskeleton and didn't pull too much out. You only did the single point of damage, but it is damage all the same. And it's teamwork that really counts. And after Pog, we have Mogmurch.
I'm gonna run screaming from the bush and throw a bomb.
How far out do you want to run?
Not so close that I get hit. Let's go here. 15. Yeah, that's good. I gotta step back to here. So here, right? Because it's a 30 mile, not 30 mile.
30 mile per hour bomb.
Very quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, friends. Collateral damage. It's okay. So I just select this.
Yeah. Again, -2, but that is still comfortable hit, especially because you're targeting touch AC. Touch AC ignores all kinds of armor, and that includes spider exoskeleton. So with that, you are able to pop off 5 points of damage upon the spider, and only 3 points of damage upon each of your friends.
Including me?
No, Chuffy's a little too far back.
That's right.
So amongst the spider blast, both Pog and Reta get hit for 3 damage each because they're inside the splash zone. But the spider takes the brunt of that damage. Oh, I'm sorry, there are reflex saves involved. Pog and Reta, please make me reflex saves.
16.
21.
Yes, that damage is cut in half for all of you.
Yay!
That is the wrong direction.
Oof.
And even the spider made its save.
Rip.
Sorry, counting up on the spider, counting down on the rest of you. So that puts Pog at 6 health, Reta at 8 health, but they're both nice and feisty, so they'll pull through, I'm sure. Chuffy, it is to you.
Chuffy!
I would like to take the time to remind you of 2 things. The first of which is that you are much better off if you are opposite the enemy, so you can produce sneak attack damage. The second of which is that crossing through someone's attack range may provoke an attack of opportunity on the way.
Let's give it a shot.
That is, as promised, going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
You said may, not promise. May.
Those are one in this game.
Well, there are some restrictions. For example, some people can't do attacks of opportunity, period, and others get multiple attacks of opportunity. So the only way to find out is if it will.
Test
it. So you have discovered that it has at least 1 attack of opportunity available to it. On the other side, though, you are fast and nimble, and While it lashes out, it is not able to take hold of you. You are now free to attack.
And now my thing says that I can use dexterity instead of
Yeah, it's already programmed in.
strength for certain. Oh, okay. So I click strength, not.
No, you attack. If you scroll down, you should have a weapon there available to you.
Ah, yes.
And assuming
Hog slicer it is.
Yeah. And if successful, I'll then have you roll the sneak attack, which is 2 below that one. It's not the name itself, it's just to the left there. Yep. 18 will definitely hit in, and you get a sword full of spider butt. Please roll your sneak attack damage as you are flanking. Wow, big hits from Chuffy.
Chuffy!
Any particular description that you're going to throw on how you sneak attack the spider?
I went around, grabbed onto its hiney, and just jabbed my sword right into it. And just like a pustule on my face, goop came flying out, spattering me. You can't even tell. Is it my pus? Is it the spider's? No need to decide. I just absorb it. Later on, I'll squirt it out myself.
Oh!
God.
I appreciate how you always go the mile.
I think
Oh,
we
man.
should all take sickness damage now.
Mm,
Work both ways. I'm just recharging my face. That's all.
my God.
Man. Rita, you're up.
Can I follow that?
Can you
Do
what?
you want to?
I'm gonna say, do I have the ability?
I mean, it's leaking goo out its backside, but
Ooh.
thankfully you're on the other side.
Small favors?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to go put this duck in the fridge. I'll be right back.
Words I don't think I've ever said in my life.
21 3 damage.
Excellent. That will easily hit, and not just hit. How would you like to finish off this spider?
Ugly thing, no touch. You bite earlier, too big. I take out the sword. Say no, no. Nasty thing, get muck all over. Person that seemed interested in taking more muck. No want a question. And abruptly bring down the sword through Spider's body. I said no touch. Nasty.
When it goes in to bite you a second time, you come in with the sword right in the middle and then just pull it out right at the front of its face. Mandibles split open, and you spill probably as much goo as Chuffy did.
Chuffy!
Goblins
with
don't
it-
like that, but may need one now.
Yeah, thankfully, you're in a swamp where I'm sure nothing will harm you if you bathe in the water.
I was gonna say.
Well, good news. You have survived and dominated, I must say, your first combat encounter altogether.
Yay!
Why a question? Clearly gonna happen.
Friend! Sorry.
Oh, for harming?
Yeah, no, I just said who's hurt.
Yeah.
Later, I have potion for you. I'll make it better. Unless you and P
I'm
says, then I
fine.
can make it better.
Yeah, when we get back, there may be all kinds of things we want to do as far as tracking and whatnot, but we are coming up to about the halfway point in our adventure. A good amount of that was set up. So we're going to take a moment for a quick 10-minute break or so and hop back in. It's a good thing you put that duck in the fridge now, Max.
I could have done it now.
Wah, wah, wah.
Good idea. And
Go.
Noted.
Stop.
And exporting
Do you-
now so that the next one doesn't wreck up.
Yeah.
I would encourage everyone to export now as opposed to keeping it live.
Please,
So we'll
please,
just call
please.
this part 1 Mosaphine Mogmurch. And it's exporting it. Cool.
Mine's exporting as well.
Exporting.
Yep, mine's as well. All right. Break.
All right.
Yes.
Everyone,
See
take
y'all
care
soon.
of that. See you soon. All right, back from the break.
Second.
Let me know when you guys are ready for another audio sync.
Yeah, I should be able to. I just want to remind all the players that, again, they do have that goblin tribe song that at any point we could go through and get some advantages in combat.
I feel like that's left to like a really big moment, at least narrative-wise, if we're gonna have people watch.
Yeah.
Because we use it all the time because it's gonna lose any meaning.
Let me just confirm that my thing's saved.
Wait, Mo. We have twins.
Matt.
Uh-oh.
Matt,
Robot.
your audio. You're
Stop.
a robot.
Stop. It's even worse than robot. It's like some from another dimension.
Yeah, Max, you want to leave and rejoin real quick?
Okay.
Oh Lord, my girlfriend's bothering me to sing again.
Not the video,
we're back on
the
the
audio.
Oh, damn.
Jeez.
Honey, fine, I'll sing, okay?
Testing.
Oh,
Yeah,
much
thank
Much
goodness,
better.
thank
Much
goodness.
better.
Jeez.
Although the robot was really cool, just only if you can control it.
Yeah, I thought it was like an intentional thing. I was like, wow, Max suddenly got playful with his audio. Okay. And you may want to rejoin the video stuff. Ah, there he is.
Yes, we have twins.
And now.
Now you're muted.
Yeah.
Now we can't hear you.
No, still can't hear you.
Still muted.
Are you muted on Discord?
Now he is.
Nope. Leave and rejoin again?
Is that what is your AirPod cover?
Nice.
Was that from Jose? Or did you buy that?
Oh, we still can't hear your responses.
you're
Do you
Can
want
you
to
hear me
quit and
now?
rejoin?
Can you hear
Oh,
me
there.
now?
Hey.
Yeah.
There we go.
So was from
That's
Jose?
very weird. I don't know why my headphones aren't working.
Weird.
But
What was really
there it
weird
is.
is it worked at first and then just stopped.
Yeah, it doesn't. That make no sense. Also, just for anyone who was wondering, because I know you all were, the duck and the sauce, moi, c'est magnifique.
Nice.
I was very worried because the first time I've ever done duck. It's wonderful. So,
Yeah,
Delicious.
did you get the honey pot from Jose?
of course, yes, I have this one, and he has something that I don't even know what this is, but it's that.
I don't
Anyone
even
know
know
this
either.
is?
Oh, I don't know.
No idea.
Looks like a Digivice.
Yeah.
You know what? It might be. Digimon monsters.
That's what- It's like the old school, really like season 1, 1990s Digivice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That honestly
I
might
miss
be
style.
might be what it is. That's
Oh,
something
that's
that he used to watch. So.
Wheelhouse.
I mean, I was going to say it looked kind of like a birth control case, but I didn't think that would.
Bro.
30 pills. I don't know. 30, 60, 2. I don't know.
28?
28? Is it
Yes,
28?
let's let the men on this podcast figure out how many are.
Yeah.
I'm
We're
just
letting
letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
No, let the gay man figure.
Right.
I'm just gonna be watching an amusement.
Cool. Everyone ready to redo their audio?
Yeah, full.
Oh, 1 second.
Now, are we on 1, 2, 3, clap, or 1, 2, clap?
Where
One,
can
two-
I post this?
It's gonna be
Because
1, 2, 3, click to record, and then 1, 2, 3, and then we all clap.
Okay.
I was right. There it is. I posted it.
Wait, quick question. Do we need a new thing? Because think I.
Yeah, after you
What I have
export,
purpose-
make sure you close the project and make a new one.
Okay, cool. So let me do that. So I'm gonna, before I do that, double check that I've exported. I have. Cool.
I see the Digivice. Good poll, Fee.
What?
Dude,
Was that
there,
what
if
it was?
there's anything I'm gonna exceed at, it's nerddom.
All right, I'm ready.
Everyone ready?
Mhm.
1,
Yes.
2, 3, record. Are you already
Oh,
recording?
release that list. Yes, I'm already
Wait,
recording.
mine did
Wait,
not.
1 second.
Mine did not start
Wait,
recording.
wait.
Okay, so okay, stop. I'm gonna redo mine.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all right.
my
Just
thing
gonna
was
fresh
doing
take.
right. It's picked up in the weird. Why is it picking up that as my headphones? Okay, cool. Sorry. All right, now I'm ready to record.
Okay, so again, no one's recording at this moment.
Hmm.
It'll be 1, 2, 3, press the button. 1, 2, 3, then clap.
Yes.
Correct.
All right. 1, 2, 3, record. 1, 2, 3, clap. All right.
Still
That
feel like
sounded
the
much better.
clapping is on.
Usually, let's do this.
Makes me so nervous.
As long
Well,
as
there's
it's in
gonna
front of the
be-
screen. It's all I need. The visual
Yeah,
with
Yeah.
the audio spike.
I got you.
There's going to be lag between it all anyway, which is why it's important to sync that all up.
And that's why War gets the wonderful and underappreciated job of doing all the editing. Bless
Someone's
you,
gotta.
I wouldn't want to do it.
Where I need to warn you that there was one point where I muted myself on Discord, but not on Audacity, and I took a few bites of something very crunchy. So you're welcome for that soundbite when it comes to it.
No worries. That's fine.
I totally thought that I had it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna eat my little snack, but no, it's all there for you.
Wonderful.
Sneaky Mo.
I know I tried. And then I just ran out screaming and threw a bomb, so everything's okay.
I mean, in character, your character, I think, would definitely eat a whole bag of crispy chips
Yeah,
into the mic if given
100%.
the opportunity.
Soak up
100%.
all the bug worms.
Sounds like
Listen,
normal
still
goblin
suffering from
things.
that.
So, with the defeat of the infamous Lots Legs, you have not only made this entire swampland much safer for your own kin, but you have some options ahead of you. We could charge forward following the map. We could try and figure out where Lots Legs' hideout was and what treasures may be there. Or we could take a moment to heal.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a moment to heal. I'm going to take my wand, and what I'm going to do with it to heal myself is just smack myself in the head with it to use it.
Sounds good to me. That's 1d8 plus 1.
Oh, fuck, I just had my D8s out, and then I put them back in the bag because I'm brain dead. All right. That is a 6 plus 1. I heal 7, so I'm back up to full. I believe the next lowest person was Reta. So I take it and bonk it on your big head.
Fair enough.
Prior a few bonks.
That was a 7 plus 1. That's 8.
So Reta is back to full health at 13.
Is there anyone else that needs a bonking?
Chuffy
I
is
am
down 1 singular hit
down
point.
1.
Not sure if it's worth it.
Yeah.
You don't need boink.
Don't wait.
Bomb man,
fine.
you heal? You no need heal. We continue.
Fine. Mogmurch fine. Mogmurch far away from bombs. It's totally fine. Always throw bombs away.
I think I'll make the character choice that my character wants is healing, the old say blinking. And whatever mess it gets me into. That's something I'm committing to right now.
So with option 3 out of the way, we can attempt a little side thing to Lots Legs' crib if you can find it, or we can continue on to the ship. What does the party want to do?
But
Would I
lots
do
like
a roll perception to find Lots Legs lair? Why did I put that many L's in it, my dude?
I mean, you're not even using his full name.
lots legs eat goblin babies. Many.
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 Yes. It's going to be a survival check for tracking, and I believe one of you actually has tracking as a feature, which is a +1 to it.
So tracking, it's separate. It's a separate thing.
Tracking is under survival, and I forgot who, but
I think I have one in it.
yeah, you'll see on the notes section next to survival, it'll say +1 tracking.
I don't have it.
I think I have it.
I know track.
Notes. No, hold on.
No,
How do
there's
you
nothing
get
on my
something
notes.
under something?
If you look at the skills over on the right side is where I would have left the note.
No, I don't see tracking.
On the right side?
Yeah, if you have the
But
skills.
I'm pretty good at
pulled
sleight
up,
of hand. Anyone wants to see a
Yeah, no,
magic
I
trick?
just have
uh,
stealth. I have stealth and I have survival. You know what? I'm gonna make a go for it. Pog is overconfident. Pog knows what Pog is doing. Even if Pog doesn't know what Pog is doing. Pog doesn't know what
Surprisingly-
Pog's doing.
Surprisingly, thanks to this being a level 1 adventure, that's enough.
Yay!
You're able to somehow find
Or
spider
conspiracy
tracks through
theory.
the swamp. And onto Lot's Legs' lair. Lot's Legs. God damn, there are a lot of L's in there.
Where is it? Fuck.
Not too far away, about 200 yards to the south. And once you find it, there's a bunch of old trees around, and you start seeing far more spider webs and, of course, plenty of bodies. There are a lot of goblin bodies, but there's even some human bodies. So Lots of Legs isn't nothing. Who is going to try to search the camp? That's going to be a perception check.
I can do that. Ten.
Pog is confident for a reason. Pog found the camp. Chuffy didn't find shit. If someone else would like to take an attempt, they're more than welcome to.
I will.
Yeah.
I got a 15.
That balloon head certainly gave you some big eyes, all the better to spot treasure with. You find
Rita could.
you find several spider webs. They roll up flies and humans and goblins all the same way. But some of these look kind of odd. You manage to open them up, and you find, amongst other things, don't bother writing this down because it won't carry through the next adventure anyway. But 24 gold, a small masterwork-like crossbow, if anyone would like that. No? Cool. A single pearl, and kind of most importantly, 4 potions.
Can you throw the crossbow?
Yes.
You can throw pretty much
Technically.
anything.
The one time
If
you
you're brave enough, you can throw anything.
It's fine. What potions? Can I check and see what kind of potions they are with my alchemy?
Yes, you can. Alchemists and people with spell. I can't remember. Spellcraft?
Is that Jamie or Cersei?
This is Jamie.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my craft alchemy.
Yep.
I got a 9 minus 2, which is the 7.
Oof.
It is a
Yay.
potion.
She knows her math.
Yeah. Here, I'll drink them all and see what they do. No? Oh, okay.
You're more than welcome to.
No. I mean,
Not
yes,
terrible
I
way to
would.
go.
So there are 2 of one kind and 1 of another kind and 1 of another kind. So let's call the first one you had a green one. So there are 2 green potions. And then there's a red one and a blue one remaining. Would you like to try one of the others?
I can continue to try to see what the others are. So I don't know what the green one is,
Right.
but I could try and see what the red one is.
Mhm.
Okay.
Llama.
I got a
Massive llama.
6.
It is definitely a potion.
It's a potion. Okay, and then let me look at the blue one, guys. I think it's a potion too, but I'm just gonna check to make sure. I got a 10.
Yeah, definite potion.
I found 4 potions.
Good
Now,
job.
Think I should drink the green one.
Bold.
Pog think that bad idea.
I think it's an excellent idea.
Same. I also think. Drink.
Ah, Rita
Luda.
has biggest head, biggest brain. Oh, she says.
Because then
drink.
we'll still have one left over.
No.
We'll know how to use it then.
So
What if it make Mogmurch explode?
then there will
Then
be
you fulfill
explosions.
life
And
purpose.
then you don't make any more explosions.
That would be.
But
really
you have
sad.
biggest boom.
But you
Living
may
in
make
infamy.
big boom, bigger boom.
I say, drink it. Yeah, I'll drink the green one.
You down that green potion, and you feel just as healthy as you were before. But you can tell by the taste that if you had been harmed, this would have healed you a little.
Sweet, good. We still have one left. Don't worry, guys. I also have potion like this. I couldn't tell it was the same one though because I wasn't paying attention. But I do have potion like this. So now I have 2 potions like this. I can help you. Don't worry.
Additionally, Rita finds some licorice candy.
Mmm.
I love
I know
licorice.
share.
There are 6 pieces of saltwater taffy.
Mm.
Ooh, I like saltwater.
I do as well.
Well, then I have to share.
Taffy gets
Damn.
stuck in teeth. Pog no like.
Would anyone like to try the saltwater taffy?
Yes.
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 Excellent. Those of you with the sickened condition are now healed.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes. Should have ate candy first.
You have 3 pieces remaining.
Cool.
For future.
So, can I add 1 to my potion of cure light wounds?
It is not a potion of cure light wounds.
Okay, then I won't. I just have my green, red, blue potion.
Yep.
Green, red, blue. Anyone want to hold these? No, I can. I guess I put it with my bombs and my fire.
Make sure not throw wrong one.
Oh.
Nora, give Pog candy. You explode.
Okay, I'll take potions. You take candy.
Deal.
Priorities.
Fantastic. Back off to the ship, hopefully.
Yes.
Mm.
Onward and upward. Or overward.
It's only another hour or so before you see crust in the distance. Big poles sticking in the ground. As you get closer, you can see that it is the mast of a ship. Upon approach, you see that it is fenced off. A 2-mast ship lies mired in the mud in this big clearing. The rigging is thick with moss and decorated with lanterns and wind chimes made from goblin skull and bones. There's some weird writing that is very faintly visible upon the ship, even from as far back as you are. And from the middle of the ship, from some kind of chimney, there's a little bit of smoke, suggesting that someone might be home. There's a huge fenced area around this, and inside that fenced area is just super, super muddy, as though something has been, tearing up that field. And you can hear neighing in the distance.
Can we just take a second to appreciate how, well, simultaneously goblins won't write anything down, but they know how to read? Could you appreciate that for a second?
Absolutely.
Appreciated.
All right.
Also,
we can
I
move
am
on.
I'm very tempted to climb up that chimney and drop a bomb down it.
It could be a strategy.
That good idea.
Pog's second idea.
Rita, biggest head, biggest brain. She agrees.
Hmm. They come outside. We
Maybe
kill them then. And
Rita
get big
throw.
boom.
Rita throw up. Rita throw them up to chimney to drop bomb.
That'd be a
They
heck of a
don't-
3-pointer shot.
I was gonna say. I don't know if I have the means to throw a shot like that.
So your tokens are on the map here.
Chuffy have climbing.
Why do I not see me?
I see me.
Oh, I see me. Chuffy do have climbing. Much climbing.
Pog does not have climbing.
There's also a gangplank that goes right up to the ship, so you could potentially just hop up there.
But that sounds boring.
I want
like
to climb.
trap.
So are we climbing the fence, or are we going to try and go just straight through the gate right in, straight line as before?
We heard the horses too.
Yeah, I'll just go through the open gate.
We have
Can I-
horse. We have sword that killed big horse though.
Are we sending in one goblin or several? Or
Do you
Let's
want
sneak
me?
goblin sneak.
Sneak? I'll sneak.
Yeah.
I'll
goblin
sneak in. Do you want me to climb up and drop bomb down chimney?
Yes.
Yes.
This could only end well.
I ready to boink if you need boinking.
Okay. Can I, Chuffy?
Yes.
Can I wear that thing? The thing with the thing?
Oh, the cloak?
Oh, you have the ladder. Do you sneak? No, you don't sneak, do you? You're too loud and gross.
No,
I
I'm
smell you.
sneaky.
You're sneaky?
You
Well,
smell
it's
Melly.
stealth
Doesn't
sneak.
that mean sneaky?
Stealth equals sneak.
Yes.
yes,
Yes, I'm very stealthy, very sneaky, very sneaky.
Well, you sneak.
Like a
with
sneaky snake.
me. Then you sneak ladder out. I climb ladder. I drop bomb down.
was that a Mad TV reference?
sounded
Which
like
the
one.
sneak,
A sneaky snake.
sneaky snake. That's all I always say. I guess it is from Mad TV.
And then they run
Yes.
out, and then Pog and Rita attack. Okay, good plan.
Sounds good to me.
Ready, smash
Pog and
skull.
dog slicer ready.
Let's go. Sneaky sneak.
How far can I move?
Well, 30 feet, so you can move up to the fence for free.
10, 20.
And then 30 feet movement using 2 rounds of sneaking would get you here for any of the 2 that want to come in
You're on
first.
my character.
I was?
No, I'm. Yeah, there.
So roll me
Okay.
a stealth check and move up.
32. Oh, I got a 20.
That's critical.
24.
Yeah.
Woo!
So those 2 goblins, feel free to move up to here-ish.
Mhm.
You mean like? You said the rest of the goblins?
No,
Okay.
just those 2.
Cool.
Oh boy. Okay.
No, that doesn't sound good.
This is going to be very interesting. So there's a gangplank with a whole bunch of vines over. Are we going up the gangplank, or are you going to try and scale the side of the ship separately, or?
We should scale the side of the ship, because if we go up the gangplank, what kind of sneaking is that? That's not sneaking.
But I'm not
That's-
so sure I could climb. I mean, if I fall, I'll be fine. I bounce. But I don't know if I could climb. I could try.
Goblin sounds good.
I could
Wait.
try.
All right, let's go up the gangplank.
No, you have climbing. You could climb.
Oh.
Maybe you go one way, I go the other.
All right.
So who's going gangplank? Who's going up the side of the ship?
Can I do a nature check on the vines first before I do?
Yes.
Decide before I decide. Okay, let me try that. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Knowledge nature. An 18.
Ooh,
Uh,
nice.
Yeah, you learn quite a few things. So when you study the vines, you know that these vines look strong. They are not strong. You know that as soon as you climb up this gangplank, they're going to snap and pull down. And furthermore, there is a kind of dark cluster near one end of it that, when you pay a little bit more attention, is very clearly a wasp's nest.
Let's scale the
Hmm.
side of the ship.
Yes.
That sounds out.
Or let's blow it up.
Let's scale the side of the ship.
Okay.
So when we say side of the ship, do we mean any side of the ship, or are we literally going to the side of the ship?
Oh, I
Well, I think
meant-
you're right.
Okay.
Like
Where's
right,
the
right
Here is the
yes,
main
yes.
entrance. So that is the
Where
direction
i-
that people want you to come from.
where is the chimney?
Yeah, let's not go that way then.
Chimney is here, and it's actually like 2 stories up. There's kind of a cabin built on top of the main deck of the ship.
Right.
Ah.
So there are several layers to the ship, which we'll go into when we actually get on the ship. The question is, do we want to climb from the front where they're expecting, or from the back, or the sides?
Side?
I'd.
Side.
How's the best way to Spanish Inquisition these poor fuckers?
We'll never see the Spanish Inquisition coming. Let's go the south side.
Okay, south side.
That side.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Another stealth check.
Yes, please.
28.
Damn.
I'm very sneaky.
30.
Jeez.
Ooh, you sneak knocking.
Oh, sneaky.
So Chuffy can get here-ish. As can Mogmurch, apparently.
Can we share the same spot or no?
You're not supposed to, but anywhere adjacent to him, I'm fine with, even if it's a
Okay.
little bit over. Yeah. The other goblins, what are you doing? Are you gonna hold back and watch them sneak, or?
Me no want to wait. We want to try and go inside.
Okay, are we gonna try and sneak inside, or just walk straight in?
Big head no good for sneaking. Just go.
Rita,
Sounds like a plan.
What?
but
Me die alone. Don't know have to follow.
they try sneak.
They better at sneak. You see big head hide?
Yes.
But
You
we wait
can
for sneak. 'Cause if Murmok go boom, fight easier.
One more try. They no get big boom soon. I go in.
I
got
go
no
with you.
patience.
Sounds like a plan.
Big boom happen faster.
Let's get some climb checks out of the way then.
There we go.
Did it?
Ooh.
7.
Yikes.
Not good.
Grounded.
Oh, we should have put ladder.
26.
Jeez.
Excellent. So we will deal with Mogmurch first. I'm sorry, Chuffy first. So quick preview of the next section here. I don't know if you want to stay up here, but Chuffy, you would appear right down here, thereabouts. And once you board, you would probably notice that there is If you look at the picture here, there's kind of a cabin built up here. So there's kind of 2 stories on this upper deck portion. So you're right here on the side, and there's kind of a canopy from all the overgrowth. Once you get to the top, though, you hear Mogmurch fall straight down into the mud, and then you hear neighing.
Oh dear.
So this is going to be fun swapping back and forth for a moment. So I'm going to put Mogmurch up here.
No,
So
I'm down. I'm down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm up.
Chuffy.
Chuffy.
Put Chuffy there, and there's effectively kind of a covering over you, and then you have just kind of a hall worth of movement here from about here. So there's a wall behind you up here. Dreaded neighing. Yeah. Perception checks from all goblins, please.
Perception.
6. Pog don't notice shit.
28.
14.
Maybe Pog notices literal shit. That's probably better.
So everyone but Pog may take a single action after you see. There we go. A large, mangy horse appear from the other side of the ship. That is just screeching loudly. The rest of you were able to see exactly where it came from ahead of time, so you may take a single action, standard or move, before we roll initiative.
Am I able to? 'Cause don't I have a ladder?
You do have a patch of a ladder on your thing, and you can rip it off and lower it.
Can I look? Yes, I want to lower that down to Mogmurch.
Okay, you rip the patch off, you throw it over the side of the ship, and a 24-foot ladder appears right along the side of the ship.
So, my
Climb,
action
Mogmurch.
be to climb up the ladder?
You could take your move action to go up the ladder, yes.
But then we roll initiative. Can when I'm up on the ladder, how much does that affect range of throwing things?
Well, gravity works in your favor.
Okay. So I'm going to climb up the ladder. Thanks, buddy.
Excellent. Reta.
Going
There's a-
after horse.
That's what I figured.
Yes. No thank. Hear nay. Go big sword. Big fun. Going in.
So your 30 feet of movement would get you up to about there, or there. If you want to try and get line of sight with the horse and maybe get its attention.
Yes. Come at me, bro.
Yeah, Pog is going to also battle. needs to
Pog
prove
does
that.
not get an action.
Oh, right. I thought we were... Right, yeah, go on.
Not yet, anyway.
Pog is too interested in Frog. Pog is talking to Pet Frog. Dogfinder.
Come on, launch. Launch, damn you. I know this the old-fashioned way. I lied. We will not do it the old-fashioned way because it's not in there. We could do it the other old-fashioned way. Because for whatever reason, it is being a butt.
Isn't it always?
While you work on that, I have just a small question. This
Yep.
is this the village that the map led us to?
You came from the village. This is the ship that the map led you to.
This is the ship that the map led us to. Okay.
Yes.
I just had a thought that maybe I shouldn't throw a bomb into the ship of fireworks. But it would be fun, so maybe I'll do it anyways.
I didn't want to give
Hey,
anything
the
away.
glory of one shot? Nothing matters.
Maybe I do it anyways. It would be fun. It'd be
It
a
is
good way
an
to
option.
die. A good way to die.
Uh,
And I think
In this
Chuffy with me.
campaign.
And sword is not with me, so I don't break promise to chief. It gets back in one piece.
He said don't come back though if no firework.
Oh, fair.
Which means I can keep sword.
I mean, like, the figurative
Throw a
fireworks, they went off, so you did, you come back, and you're like, yes, I saw the fireworks. They were beautiful.
Yes, they might see
But
it
if
from
I
the
don't
village.
have to go back, no have to give back sword. Throw
Fair.
a bomb. Still say throw bomb.
So, with that all said, initiatives, please.
I kind of want to still throw it.
I know. I
So
want to do
badly.
Do it.
I
Do it.
really want to see you throw it.
So badly.
Do it. I got rolled a 20. Just all right. Here's the chaotic neutral in me. Just do it.
I know. Right?
I may have to restart. Mine suddenly froze on me. Let me just refresh this really quick.
Mogmurch making sudden realization, but kind of liking the realization too, because bigger boom,
Big boom.
biggest boom.
I will be right back. For some reason, it froze on me. If you have to roll my initiative for me, go for it.
Wow, roll 20 is big, but
Yeah, it just suddenly completely lagged out on me.
Have you tried refreshing or?
Yeah, it didn't do anything. It just said that.
Okay.
Rita's initiative is +3. So I'll do that by hand.
Yeah. What is a D&D? What is a game of D&D when roll 20 something doesn't go wrong?
All the
really
more
a
reason
D&D?
to do it in person. Chuffy, are you going to roll initiative for me, bud?
Me?
Yeah. You're one of the goblins?
Oh. Yeah, but I thought I was on the last thing.
No, that was a bonus action because of your good perception.
Oh.
There we go. Natural 22.
It is still loading on 9. It just loads and.
I rolled your initiative. You got a 9.
Come on! I think I got the
Uh,
same thing the last time. Okay, now it's here.
Really, really sucks when I roll a good initiative and then everyone else does too.
Oh, you mean it's amazing?
I don't think that's what he meant.
That's how I'm going to choose to hear it. As I run screaming for the chimney, throw a bomb in it, and explode all the fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Insert cut. Chuffy, it is going to be to you first, bud.
Huzzah!
So you are in kind of an awkward position because you are above the horse and
Yeah,
well
not
out
much I
of
can
range
do.
of the horse.
I should have taken that crossbow.
Can throw you.
No.
Oh.
Maybe I just can. I think Chuffy continues on. Horse can't climb boat, right?
Right.
I continue on. Chuffy continues on
Towards the front or back of the ship?
toward the chimney.
So chimney is straight up. Do you want to climb straight up the wall again? You can make the attempt.
Yes.
You don't.
There's a ladder.
Hmm?
I mean, is there a ladder up to the thing that the chimney's on, or am I misreading?
Yes, but it might have the same kind of tricksy little things that the old one did.
Yeah, and I mean, you could just walk to the back of the ship to look for the ladder, or go straight up the wall.
Straight up the wall. Right up
Okay,
the
make
wall.
me a climb check.
Climbing.
Excellent. So good news, bad news.
that.
Not the least of which is for me, but you climb straight up to the deck above, and when you peek over the side, and this is where you're gonna have to make a decision. You see, actually, oh yeah. So you just peek up just over the side of it, and a large dog comes racing at you, clearly chained up to the mast. However, the chain easily goes to the barrier of the mast and goes to try and bite you. Make me a reflex save to see if you can hang on.
Reflex. The reflex. Do. Why can't I find reflex?
It is on your main page above your weapons, below your AC.
Ah, there it is.
You do not. So you fall outside of the dog's range and drop back onto the little galley where you started from. And now you can hear the barking from above as one dog leans its head over and tries to bark down at you. And that sets off the other dog that you did not know of at the backside of the ship, also tied up to a mast. Thankfully, it too is chained up and is now barking from about this position. So both above and from the back, you have dogs barking at you, but technically out of range, and the horse below.
Mogmurch, we need bombs.
Rita, dogs for dog slicers.
Big horse, though.
Horse then dog.
Yes.
So now let me grab my doggy tokens.
Maybe you should sing, Max. Start us with the song. We need it now.
Yes. Dogs barking, crazy horses coming. Time for a song. Like a musical.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yes, triggering multiple encounters at the same time. This is fantastic.
We are so good at this game.
I appreciate trying to compress it down for time. It's nice. So generous of my players.
And you just have fun unless it's hard.
Cool. So with all this going on, Poog, it is your turn.
Do we actually want to do the song? Is this the moment for it, y'all?
I sing.
I mean, like,
Where is the
how
song?
does it work? How does it work?
So each player sings 2 lines of it, and then for the next round, it's a +1 to all your D20 rolls.
I think it might be worth it.
Does it take an action?
No, I'm hand waving this in because I'm trying to encourage you all to embarrass yourselves.
Oh, fuck.
Well, at least he's
Suck and
honest. Normally he's not when I play with him. He's just like, yeah, you can.
Max, are you going to give us a song tune for this? Give it a go.
We be lick toad, we make raid. Put the long shanks to the blade.
Burn them up from feet to head. Make them hurt, then make them dead.
Let the parents choose. Oh, why not? Jingle bells. There's a die in a hole. I'll see you guys later.
You want me to get it?
This is why I don't want to do this.
Do you want me to get it while you take a second? Cut the parents into ham. Smash the babies into jam.
All the rest in pot get stewed. Be the lick toad. You be food.
Fantastic. Everyone can now get a +1 on their next action in combat. So, Poog, it is still to you.
Wait, can we pause for a second and just talk about how great that is? Where like Chuffy is on his back, dogs are barking, the horse is coming, and then we all just break into
Time
song
for the song.
from like different parts of this area.
A 5, 6, 7, 8. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na.
God, I hope I get it.
Oh god, the
Hope I
special
get it.
chorus line.
Oh,
Okay,
my face
sorry.
hurts.
Whew, I'm okay. I'm okay.
I appreciate it. You know, chips are on the table. You know, you got to play out the hand
Right.
and, you know, sing your rallying cry.
Ha.
That's right.
So do I have? So what's the range on my javelin?
Should say, I think it's 20 feet. And you can fire it beyond it, just, you know, with penalty.
I don't see anything that tells me the range. Oh, crit range. There we go. 20.
Crit range is different. Pathfinder. 30 feet. So for every 30-foot segment beyond that, you take a -1. So if you wanted to throw it 90 feet, you could do it with a -2.
All right. So I think I'm gonna move as far as I can. Which, yeah. And then it's still way too far to the horse. Where are the dogs?
Well, the dogs are up here and definitely
Oh,
have
yeah,
their
okay.
sight line. So if you tried to throw it at the horse, that would be -2 to your range deck.
What is it? Do I have any spells with that range?
Uh,
No.
Additionally, you can trade down and take a second move action to get up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna trade down for second movement.
Okay.
Yep.
Would you like to move your character?
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought when you were doing nothing, I thought you were gonna do it.
Nope. Just courteously showing you where 30 feet looks.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Cool. And hey, now it's his turn.
Oh.
So we are going to charge. Yes, we are definitely
Holy
going to
crap.
charge. At the only one within range of it. And it is going to open. I'm not going to call out that roll because that definitely missed. One hoof comes up and swipes at the air and hits absolutely nothing as Pog stands brave-faced in this appearance.
We're lucky the horse is blind.
And probably underfed.
Don't make
That's
me sad.
it is to Mogmurch.
Okay, so these fireworks that you gave me, those are my standard actions.
It is a move to light.
It is a move to light them, and then the next round they're the standard action, or they just go off.
Depends on which firework we're talking about.
So I was looking at the paper candles.
Okay.
It detonates noisily 1 round after lighting.
Right.
Anyone
So
within
you could
the same
use a
square.
move action to light it and a standard to throw it, and then the next round it would go off.
Okay, but I have to trust that the horse would still be where the horse is, right? For that one.
Right.
Be dazzled. Okay, dazzled means negative.
-1 to basically all of its rolls.
Okay, let me look at this other one. Sorry. Launches a flaming every round for 4 rounds.
Yeah, so that one will be a move action to light, and then a standard to intentionally aim it at something, or you can choose not to aim it at anything, and a random direction will be chosen that it will fly off on, and maybe it'll hit something.
Okay, so let's light one of those.
Okay. Move
Let's
action,
do
that
it.
thing is lit. Are we aiming it this round?
No. Why? Why aim? If things get
Sounds
hit,
like
they
Junkrat
get
for real.
hit.
Aim it at the dog.
I'm not gonna aim at the dog. I don't want to use the one point damage to do that. I'm going to instead.
First, I need you to roll the attack, regardless of whether or not you're aiming.
Okay, so which one is that?
Use your bomb roll. It's the
Okay.
same because it's a ranged attack.
Okay.
18. That'll definitely hit, and now I have complexities to deal with.
Not at all. Because I'm gonna also throw something else on
Yeah.
this next round.
Okay.
Does that get a +1 to because we sang the song,
Absolutely.
or does that matter? I don't know if it matters.
I mean, it's not gonna matter because it would have hit anyway. But yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, it would get a +1. Yeah. So as luck would have it, and I did roll a die for it. It goes flying straight up and hits the dog in the maw above you.
Take dog.
So it is going to take 1 fire damage and 1 non-lethal damage.
Okay, and the next thing I'm gonna do is
How strong is this dog?
the thing is, can these dogs break their things? Can they?
That's a great question.
Because I could throw a smoke stick and put us into some cover. Would that be Max? Sorry, would that be Chuffy as well?
Yeah, it'd be a 10-foot cube.
So
Well,
Chuffy,
you could get the choice actually.
and you already went this round, Chuffy. So would it go until my next turn?
Mm-hmm.
So would it detract from him aiming from the smoke?
Only if he needs to see.
Only if he needs to see. Let's not do that then. Let's just throw acid. No, because that'll break the chain. Let's not do that. Let's.
Decisions are hard, huh?
I mean, I can throw this tanglefoot bag down at the horse and keep it locked in place. If you guys want, but I don't know if it's gonna move.
Just go for it. What's the worst that can happen?
Let's do that. Let's use
Don't
that.
ask that.
Oh no, why are you doing that?
I mean, the absolute worst that can happen is all of our characters die.
That would be the worst. That would be the worst.
Interesting campaign.
Okay, so I'm going to toss this tanglefoot bag, which a tanglefoot bag is a small sack filled with tar, resin, and other sticky substances. When you throw the tanglefoot bag at the creature, the bag comes apart and goo bursts out. Oh, it's like I'm throwing Chuffy.
One of my faces.
Like, here, take this. Oh, wait.
I mean, except
Chuffy
that
on
it's
accident.
sticky and Chuffy is identified as slick.
That's okay.
So-
That's fair. It takes a -2 penalty on attack and a -4 penalty to dexterity and must make a DC 15. You know the things. I was reading
Yes.
it for.
So throw it as if it were a bomb.
Okay. So I'm going to throw this. And that's a +1, right?
Yep. And that will comfortably hit its touch AC because remember we're targeting touch instead of regular AC. So yeah, that goes off and this goo pouch explodes all over the horse, covering it in yuck. And did roll 20 actually finally load my horse or no?
I took away my potion. I mean my tangle bag. Sorry.
It did not, so I'm going to roll it manually. That's cool. Thankfully to it, I suppose, it is not stuck to the ground. However, it is entangled, which means it's going to take some pretty sharp penalties to both attack and damage, or to attack and defense. So it will be both harder to hit other goblins and be easier to hit by other goblins.
Excellent.
And that will take us to Reta. Reta, you have, or everyone has an action that they could choose, which is a charge action. This will use both your standard and your move action up, but will allow you to move up to 60 feet, which is the only way that you're going to get in range of this horse.
Oh.
And give you a +2 to your attack and a -2 to your AC until the start of your next turn.
I'll take it. Yeah, sure. Guess that's the only choice I got. Come at me, bro.
Excellent.
Fight Horse Beast with me.
Hmm.
Come fight Horse Beast with Pog.
Yes. Take big sword.
Your special sword?
Very special.
Has
Wanna
your
break
sheet
it.
loaded, or should I be rolling it for you?
Challenge. Do what? What do
Is
I have to
your
roll?
sheet has your sheet loaded? You should have a dog selector versus horse.
Yes, I do. 24 for 13 damage.
Wow.
Nice.
As I said, come at me, bro.
Run
Well,
at
technically I came at it, but you know, we're gonna.
It works.
I
It
came
works.
in swinging.
Works in spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can't move and is very easily hit by that 24, which is absolutely vicious, and the full 13 points of damage. It does look like it's still standing, but just barely as you slice into its chest. That special sword seems to make quick work of horses.
Yeah. You're
Didn't
Horse
break
Slayer.
though. Thanks for big sword. Not broken that though. Gonna keep trying.
And we cycle back to Chuffy. Horse below, dog above, dog to the side. What you doing?
Can I use? Have my fire breath or dragon breath, and I have darts. Maybe I take a dart and climb up and throw a dart at the dog.
Oh, you could throw the dart at the dog without climbing up too. Your call.
I'll do that.
Take your shot.
Rolling down.
You comfortably hit, and the dog just kind of as he gets a fucking dart right in its face.
Ooh.
Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it is additive damage. It doesn't look as happy.
It makes me feel better.
which is the most important part.
Yes, he barked at me and I fell off the roof.
Sweet revenge.
Poog, it is to you. You have a badly damaged horse in front of you. And you have friends up the side of the ship.
I'm going to use Burning Hands on this poor.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
And remind me how I use magic in Pathfinder.
First, you potentially take an attack of opportunity because you're trying to cast next to a melee. Unless you'd like to take 5 feet step, which could potentially put
Sure.
Reta in range. But okay, cool.
Yeah, sure.
So
Just scoot back.
which is free for you to do, and I'm assuming directly in front of you is where this is going.
Correct.
Cool. So what does your spell say it is for
So
damage?
it says, Burning Hands, range 15 foot, cone-shaped area cone-shaped burst, duration instantaneous, saving throw reflex half, spell resistance yes, 1d4 fire damage.
There we go.
It's the jankiest description I've ever read in a spell description.
So it is going to be 1d4 for damage. Would you like to describe how you cast your spell?
So I need to find one of my caltrops. 1 second. Fuck. Where? There it is. Pog backs up and lines himself and just snaps his fingers, and out from that snap comes the barrel of fire.
Like
Excellent.
Thanos.
I like it.
1d4 you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
2.
2 damage.
That's a disappointing amount of damage for setting something on fire.
It fails its save. Reta, please make me a reflex save for half damage.
Oh, come on.
It was
I can just boink you with the wand and you'll be fine.
6! Shit.
No, you take full 2 points of damage,
Motherfucker.
putting
Don't
you
worry,
at
I'll boink you
11 of
later.
13.
Well, that's fair then.
Horse looks like it's on one of its last 4 legs.
Still alive.
Yes. Alive and dangerous.
But not kicking.
It is kicking. It is specifically kicking Reta with its hooves.
Oh,
But
we'll
at
walk right into that.
a 12 versus your AC, I don't think that's going to be very effective. No. And the dogs are going to be making some strength checks. Very nice.
Oh no. No, I don't like it when you say that.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make me feel happy.
These like
Uh,
Pomeranians or
So Mogmurch, there's a loud snap as rusty chains break apart, and the dog that was down the hall from you is now in your face.
Oh no!
And chases you down with a bite. If Roll20 wants to load. Remind me of your AC?
17?
Yeah. The big nasty dog's teeth easily finds its way into your goblin flesh. For
Crunch. He make goblin snack.
4 damage.
Wow.
ooh. So it's
Don't
not
worry,
a
I've been
Pomeranian.
making wand.
Yes, Pog will boink everyone after this.
Exactly.
I can cure too.
Uh,
I drink all the
That-
potions and see which ones work.
you could do that. It is your turn.
Okay, so the dog is right there. I am down. It takes a move action or a standard action to drink a potion.
A standard.
Okay. So does my firework fire? Because it's 4 rounds, right?
Right. Are you aiming it?
No.
Okay.
The answer is
Aim it at the
always
dog!
going to be no.
Successfully, that actually does hit the same dog that's attacking you.
Do you want me to roll it?
Oh, yeah, you should probably roll to see if it hits.
I mean, if I succeeded, it's totally fine. Only 11 that time.
Which one of these is my dog? That's my dog. Wow, no. It goes flying over the shoulder of the dog. It went in the right direction, but could not make contact. Thank you for reminding me about you having to roll.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, so now I am going to look at what I've got real quick. Now, because it's standing right up against me, if I throw a one that does damage in an area, I get hit too, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just checking, not like I'm going to do that. That's
Additionally, if you make a ranged attack in front of a melee opponent, it does get an attack of opportunity.
okay.
It would
Let's
also get an
not do
attack of
that.
opportunity if you leave its threat range.
So, but if I do a smoke stick and leave its range, does it get an attack of opportunity?
It would get a miss chance.
Okay, that's what that does. Wait, I have a shield. Can I put up my shield? Can I cast that?
Sure, you can take the standard to cast that.
Okay. And then I'll probably can I have multiple fireworks lit at once?
If you can tell me how you're holding them.
One in each hand,
Okay,
one in
I
his
got-
mouth.
I was gonna say
Oh.
I'm gonna put one in this hand, the other one in the mouth, and then the to cast the smoke, it'll be the right hand.
Okay, so we have the lit firework. You're sticking that in your mouth. Is that correct?
This seems totally. I'll put it between my legs and hold it with
Brilliant.
my thighs.
Explosives between your legs. I love it.
I'll take off my shoe and hold it with my toes.
Is that what we're actually doing here?
No, I'm trying to think what. Tell me what the right answer is.
I don't think
He
you have a
won't.
right
That's the
answer.
problem. He's not going to.
Okay, can I do this? Cast the shield and then light it and just hold both in my hands?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, we'll do that. So I'm gonna cast my shield. How do I do magic?
You use a standard action to drink it.
Okay, so I do that. So that is.
And now your AC is 4 higher, so I believe your AC is at 21 now.
Yeah, so I'm at 21. Okay, and then I am going to. Let's see which one of these I want to get here.
Well, remember, it's a standard aim, so you light the other one. You are now holding 2 fireworks in your hand. One's already gone off. Since you can't aim this round because you used your standard to drink the potion, this one's going to go off randomly too.
But this is
We the
one.
goblins.
This is one
the
round
goblins.
later. This one, the skyrocket, right?
Oh yeah, are we doing that?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna do that.
oh, buddy. Okay.
Why
right.
not? I mean, okay,
I
so
love it.
I'm gonna have the what did I did the star candle, right? The one that does the 4, yeah, in one hand, and I'll have the skyrocket in the other.
That is beautiful. I can't wait for that
You
to
know,
go
you're
off.
like one phase away. You're like, I have to like I swear to God, Deadpool's done this, where he's like explosive, like one in his mouth, one in each hand, one like clenched between his ass cheeks. And
Okay,
just
so
goes for it.
let me just double check this. Moving at a speed of 90 feet for 1d6 rounds before loudly exploding in a burst of light and sound. Right,
Unless
so
it hits something first.
but it will move away from me.
That is a wonderful assumption on your part.
We're lighting it anyways. It's lit.
Oh yeah, it's canon. We're in. This is happening.
Okay, that was my turn.
Yeah. Rita, there is a near dead horse in front of you, and you have a sword that's really good at killing horses.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna whack it again.
Whack it.
Not doing so would be terrible. Big sword, big horse. Not much thought need.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I rolled
Did
a
you
9. I rolled a 9. I don't think that's good enough.
Yeah, you swing your sword, and it glances off some of the goo that's covering the horse, preventing it from moving a bit. And then you kind of have to just wrestle it back. You have a move action remaining. I'm assuming you're going to stand your ground.
Yeah.
Of course. And that cycles back through to Chuffy.
Things should be dead.
What
by
about
now.
my turn?
Chuffy!
Oh, did I miss you? Stomp went, Mogmurch went. Oh, Rita went. Chuffy, you're after Chuffy.
Oh, okay.
You did the
Chuffy!
fire thing.
All right. I guess I
Yeah,
clicked
I'm
the
I'm the very last. So by the time you get to me, it's
All right. So, okay, there's still the dog above me, and what's the dog doing next to Mogmurch?
Trying to kill Mogmurch.
Oh, just
Meanwhile,
trying. All right.
yeah. Meanwhile, Mogmurch has some fireworks going off, and there's a horse below you. If you did want to get within attacking range of that dog, you would either have to use another dart or kind of jump around to the other side of it.
Jump around. What if I jump onto the top of the roof over the other dog? Because I have the ability to take this potion of jump.
So the idea is to jump straight up and land on the upper level there?
So then I can fight the dog with my sword.
Okay, yeah, cool. If you pop the potion, that's going to be a standard action, and I'll take it as a move to jump.
All right. Popping the potion, and I am jumping. Jump around.
Okay.
Around. Jump up, jump up. Do I have to hit a...
Acrobatics
Do I have
check,
to do a
please.
roll? I am good at this. I'm okay at this.
Yeah,
15.
comfortably. You're easily able to take the potion and just launch straight up like some kind of green cricket goblin and land on the other side of the dog.
Aha! So, where should I move him? Or are you going to move him for me?
I got him.
All right.
That
and then
is
I
going to
attack
be
with my.
no standard to take the potion, move to jump.
Oh, all right.
Cool. Poog or Pog, it is now your turn.
I'm going to poke horse with sword.
Maybe now we can kill it.
Critical hit.
Crit.
We're dead horse.
Hey!
How do you want to do this?
Alright, how I'm kind of imagining it is that the horse is probably like I kind of imagine it's almost down on its foreleg, and
Tip him over.
Pog just takes the sword and stabs it down between the juncture of the neck and the shoulder, probably going right into the heart.
Oof.
Ooh, nice and brutal.
Quick death! Quick death!
After you set it on fire.
I was
Yeah,
going to say,
good
after
job.
been torturing it for the last 4
Very
years.
quick
Good it,
death.
you burnt it, and then you gave it the quick death.
I hate to see horses suffer.
The horse questions if it will live, and the only answer is nay.
no.
I knew it was coming, and I still hoped it
Oh
wouldn't.
man.
I couldn't help it. I could have, but I didn't. I didn't help it.
Yeah, you could have.
Reta, it is to you.
Well, I guess the only thing that Rita can do is climb the ship roof. Try
Yeah,
and help
there's
with
a
the
ladder
dogs?
here.
Okay.
That was very nice of you to put the ladder there.
Climb ladder. Go
Chuffy.
hit dog.
Yeah. What side of the dog would you like to be on? You feel free. Movement's kind of weird here, but you can either be on this side of Mogmurch or this side of the dog.
Can I be like right here?
No, that's up 2 stories, unfortunately.
Oh, like right here?
Yep.
Then I'm gonna do that.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Chuffy. Or yeah.
Come here!
Chuffy. Or no, wait, I skipped the
Mogmurch.
dogs.
Oh,
Rip.
yeah.
It's not gonna work out in my favor.
That's not gonna work out. And yeah, the dogs bark and they seem really scary, but they must be underfed because they do not manage to find any goblin flesh this round.
Nice.
I've also noticed that I have skipped Mogmurch. And so we are going to take Mogmurch's turn as happening right before Rita's, right?
Did I get skipped?
Yeah.
No, I did the
I believe you did.
I
get
was supposed
skipped.
to go Chuffy then
did
me.
get
That's
skipped.
right. That's right. Chuffy then me. So we have to do the thing.
A firework, right?
Yeah, so the first firework, not gonna aim it. No one's surprised. And I'll roll my bomb for it.
Yeah. And it goes flying off behind you into the ether.
Into the ether.
But the other firework you have goes off.
Yes. Can I aim that one? Can I use my standard to aim it?
Yes, you may.
Okay, so this is going to be the one that I aim because it's a lot of damage. And okay, so this, I'm a little confused on it. For 1d6 rounds before loudly exploding in a burst
Assuming
of light.
it doesn't make contact with anything.
Okay, so can I aim it at the dog that is up, not the dog that is right beside me?
Yes.
See, when you say it that way.
Yeah.
It's possible. Anything's possible.
Like, if you think you want
Okay, let me read this
to.
one more time. Hold on one second.
Oh, now I have Cecil stuck in my head.
Yeah, I want to send it Okay. How am I within 10 feet of that one?
Yes.
I am, and
Yes.
so is.
So are both dogs as well as Chuffy.
So we all are.
Uh-huh.
We're all within 10 feet of it.
Which is why I moved Reta back off the ship, because I knew that big explosion was about to happen.
Okay, let's aim it at the dog right in front of my face.
Okay.
Because that one's gonna hurt me most. So let's just aim it that way. What do I have to do to aim?
Make a bomb attack. It is versus touch AC, and that hits fine.
Okay, good.
Good is a interesting word.
No, this is good. This is good.
Okay. So 2d6 for me, please.
Okay, so how do I just so slash R 2d6?
Yep, 2d6. And reflex saves for Mogmurch and the doggies.
And not for
Chuffy.
Chuffy? Okay.
Not if you're aiming at the lower one.
Yeah, I'm aiming at the lower one. Just me. I'll be this. So reflex save is I just hit reflex.
Yep. Fantastic. Half damage to you. That is 5 damage. Brings you down to 1 hit point.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wait, no, I have a shield.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter.
Yeah, not an explosion. not in the explosion. 1 foot away from you.
But
Not in the willing explosion that you set off.
I don't even.
1 feet
You
away.
know what, guys? You know what? I'm playing the character. This is who I am. This is what I do.
Additionally, I need you to pick evens or odds.
Oh, goodness gracious. Evens.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Fantastic. You go deaf for the next round.
Yeah.
You cannot hear anything for the next round.
I mean, that's how you get
Big
tinnitus,
boom.
right? By the booms. Yeah.
Big
On
boom,
the-
big consequence.
On the upside, from Chuffy's perspective, he just kind of sees a dog disappear that was right in front of him.
Nice.
Both dogs now dead,
Yeah.
parts going everywhere.
Worth it. Worth it.
Nothing.
I would say
technical.
thank you, but you're deaf, so
What?
no point in thanking
Say it
you.
again. Remember my song though, right?
Um,
The end of my song. Sometimes where the boom boom blows is not my fault. That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
That's how it
Let's
goes.
see.
Uh,
And I'm still holding the other one for one more round.
right. So
Well
we're
done.
still going to act under rounded combat for a reason, and I need to roll another initiative.
Oh goodness.
Because the thing about explosions is that they're really loud.
What? I can't hear
Yeah.
them. I can't
So
hear
much
them.
for
I don't know what you're
stealth.
talking about. That's actually really like a good side effect from throwing too many bombs.
Okay, so how this is very weird to do with the maps. We may not even be able to view the other maps. Yeah. So again, keeping in mind, and I guess I'm just gonna have to draw a little box here. Yeah. So that purple square represents a singular level. Additionally, we will have this yellowish square represent a room that is on that level. That door comes flying open because there was an explosion outside. And I have to go grab other tokens.
I hope they're easy.
I mean, you're up there by yourself, so good luck. Have fun.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I hope it ain't too scary.
Is it a frog? A toad?
I mean, you can't quite see the frog right
Oh.
now.
Oh.
Only Chuffy can see that this door flies open, and there is a very menacing-looking goblin on the other side of it, and you can tell that it had, still has drippings of what it last ate all
Vodka?
over its face, and looks like it was probably eating another goblin.
That's Vorka.
It's that woman.
Yeah, it's Vorka.
Yes. I get to kill her.
And Vorka opens it, the door up, sees there is a goblin holding a sword, throws back a potion, and goes running back inside, revealing an oversized frog.
The frogs are friends.
Not food.
I have two in my pockets.
And how many of them
Frogs
are
in your
alive?
One. But does live matter? I have frogs.
It's pretty good.
Don't you have one on your head, too?
Yes. That is dead friend. How I worship Nordhog.
And
At least I can still see out of my eye patch, guys. I didn't go blind.
that was the other option.
I know.
Chuffy, how does your CMD look? It is at the very bottom of your core page.
D&D. Looks good.
What number is it?
12.
12? Yeah,
Yeah.
so Lord Longtongue shoots its tongue out, wraps it around you, and immediately pulls you into its cabin.
Bad one to go.
That's where I wanted to go anyway.
Convenient, I suppose.
Mhm.
Saves me from walking.
And after that round, we will redo Rita's turn, unless Rita would like to change up what they did, because that explosion did happen before you went up there. But I'm kind of assuming you still want to go up the ladder, right?
Yep, I'm still going up the ladder.
Save me.
Okay. So that will be a
Yes, sir.
single move action. You do have your other move. I don't know if you want to try and climb straight up, or if you want to, I don't know, throw Mogmurch down, or go over to the proper ladder over here.
I'll go over to the ladder just to make sure I can get up there. Because I have a potion that'll make me spider climb, but I think that's still going to take an entire action, so might as well save it.
It is, unless you want to pop it now, which is your standard action. Up to you.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying, is I'm still going to, no matter, even if I move there or take it, that's still the end, right?
Right.
So yeah, so just walk over the ladder.
So 10 feet there, 20 feet there. Yep, cool. And that is Rita, and we are conveniently back to Chuffy. Chuffy, you are grappled, so you're going to take some negatives. You have a few options right now. You could just try to swing your sword and hit the guy. Totally an option. You could try to CMB your way out and overpower it with your pure puny strength. Or you could attempt an escape artist check to get out of its grip.
Let's look at escape artist, because I believe I'm decent at escape artisting. Yes, I will escape artist. 17.
Let me pull my page back up, because I've
Sounds
got
it.
so many
That's
windows
not
open.
like.
You know what? That's the sound escape artisting makes.
I don't think so.
No.
That's the sound of what it sounds like to
Attempted
fail escaping. Yes. I'm sure that if you had actually escaped, it would have sounded way cooler.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
So I'll take that as your move action. I'm still going to say that you have a standards left if you'd like to take a swing at this beast.
Let's try it. Let me go back. $14.
14 might do it. 1 second.
Even if it does, though, 1 damage. This is the worst sword ever.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is not enough to cut it. Literally.
But I'm tiff.
Not the mustard nor the frog.
You take the wild swing, and when you look around, you see that there is a goblin on the ceiling now, staring down at you. It appears as though your ally is not the only one with a potion of spider climb. However, it is not their turn, so. It is Poog's turn. Poog, one of your goblin friends just got caught in an explosion, man.
Poog is going to go up there and voice them with the wand.
Now feel free to move yourself up there. I will clear the dead bodies out of the way.
I believe the ladder's somewhere around here.
Yep.
So, how do you say the character's name? I keep forgetting. Mogmurch. You're gonna get boinked.
Boink. How many is that?
5.
Nice.
I rolled a 4. What does that bring you up to?
6.
All right, I believe that's my turn.
Yep, that is your move and standard. And we have gone from Poog back to Mogmurch. Mogmurch.
So, drinking the potion is a standard, right? Like if I drink the green one again, it's a standard action.
Yep.
So, because the green one healed, right? So I'm gonna drink that green potion that I have. Oh wait, we have to do the last. And there's nothing really for me to hit here, but let's. So I don't think I can aim into a room from where I am.
No, but you could aim away from your friends.
No, let's just
Random.
because I need to take the potion. I'm
roll your bomb.
Okay.
The bomb.
Da bomb.
Does 16 hit Poog's AC?
Let me check what Poog's AC is. Poog's AC is 17.
It does not hit.
See, I knew it.
Firework goes off. Poog dodges out of the way, all Matrix style.
Okay. So that's done with that one. That one is done, right?
Mhm.
And what does deafness do?
Just literally
You
means
can't hear.
So, if there's any loud noises, such as a goblin being taken into another room by a frog, you probably don't hear him shouting out or panicking or anything.
Okay, I didn't hear anything.
You think this combat's been resolved.
Can't hear you. So I will take the green potion.
Okay.
How many points is that?
2d8 plus 3.
Wow.
2d8 plus 3. That's pretty good. We wasted one of those guys. Just wonder
We.
We.
Who is this we all of a sudden?
I'm healed.
Really good.
Drink that.
We were testing.
Again, with the we. I don't recall this we.
Okay. That was your idea, big head, smart brain.
Don't worry, you can't hear any of this criticism.
No, that's fair. You're right. Oh, everybody loves me. Let's go. I'm gonna move 20. But it would be like, and then fight like right there, right,
Yeah.
for 30.
Yep.
Okay. So let me come back to this. Yeah. That's my turn.
And after Mogmurch, the baddies get to go again. Yay!
Yeah.
Bye, Chuffy.
Okay.
Chuffy.
So we're going to start with a bite attack. Somehow, despite being grappled and right in front of him, he cannot manage to get a hold of you. You are just squiggling too much. Not enough to get away, but enough that it can't do that.
I'm sneaky. Very sneaky.
And here's my other page.
Plus, what could a frog bite do anyway?
About D6 plus 1.
Dart frogs are out there.
Oh.
We
Strong
lose.
frog.
Yeah, we lost
Sorry?
Mary.
Did my headphones cut out?
No, your video
The
did.
camera did.
And
Oh, I know what
Here.
happened. All right, sorry about that.
You're back.
Yeah. Vorka takes a step backward and begins chanting.
Oh gosh, this is no good.
yeah, chanting is never good.
Not historically.
Not historically.
Rita, it is
Guessing
to
it's
you.
not Gregorian or something.
It's going to take 10 feet of movement to climb upstairs, and then
Okay.
you'll have another 20 feet from there.
Alrighty.
Me.
Oh, okay,
There.
good. That's where I was hoping to go. Okay. Perfect.
So from there, you're able to see that your friend is being held by a frog, and that there is a goblin in the upper right-hand corner just Spider-Manning it out.
I have a crossbow. Would that be able to hit from this range?
Sure would.
Just hit the normal.
Yep. Do you want to tell me who you're aiming at?
I am aiming it
Get
at the
that
frog.
frog.
That's got him. Yeah, I'm gonna get the frog because that sounds like an exactly way to go. And I rolled a 17.
That will easily and comfortably hit.
2 damage. Why
God, I
frog?
forgot how puny the damage is at our level.
Yeah.
I mean, the dog's only had 6 HP, so...
Well, yeah, but I'm used to being a level 16 fucking paladin and dealing out 40 fucking damage in a go.
Really, we're just going up and
Hodor.
pinching people. Pinch, pinch.
And getting pinched back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Chuffy,
squishing your head. I'm squishing your
Why
head.
are they stabbing people with a butter knife?
Chuffy, it is to you. Would you like to attempt to escape artist again?
Yes, I would.
Oh God.
Oh,
Part of thing.
your sound went crazy.
Hey, that is the sound of
Boom.
a successful escape artist check. You no longer have a tongue wrapped around your body. You do, however, have a sword in
I
your
know.
hand.
And I'm going to use it. Bang, 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 bang. Bow.
Again,
Yeah.
another very comfortable hit against the frog. No one tell Bloom.
Oh my god.
That's
Poor
an
Bloom.
inside joke for someone.
I was going to say, I don't know who Bloom is.
Like Bloom's taxonomy. I was going teacher brain to me. Wasn't connecting.
Bloom? I'm thinking Judy Bloom.
Yeah,
Probably
we
not
have,
right, though.
it's actually one of your heralds. Bloomshine
His name
Extra is a
Bloom?
herald that helps out in your Discord, Max.
I don't get the frog thing.
Bloom is frog obsessed and uses frogs everywhere.
Adorable frogs, mind you.
Not like the one that I just slashed.
And occasionally a frog that has a gun.
True. So that was Chuffy. It is now to Poog. Pog, sorry. I don't think I've said that right once.
Mm-mm-mm.
Pog.
Oh, hi, sorry.
Hi.
So, I'm also going to try and use my movement to get up into the second level. Because there are people named Blinking up there.
So you could use a double movement.
Go on, go on.
Relax.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
What, you find boinking funny, Max? Do you? Do you find my song about the boink funny?
Do your
Uh,
thing.
hey Max, what you drinking tonight?
Nothing. I actually don't know. Jose just put it in front of me, so I've been drinking it.
All right, so where can I get to?
This is gonna how I'm die.
So 30 feet would get you up to the ladder, and then your next move action, if you wanted to not use a standard, would get you 10 feet up, and then another 20 feet of movement. So anywhere up here.
How about there?
That works.
My move. That is the move of the Great Pog of Zongrel. However that bitter hell is pronounced.
Hey, Mogmurch. Suddenly you can hear again, and you really have no idea why, but like all your buddies went upstairs.
So I should throw a bomb up there.
Sure.
No.
Hey, how much?
There is also a door in front of you that leads to a different room.
I can open it and just get the fireworks. I bet they're in there, guys.
Again, you have no idea why everyone went upstairs. You've been deaf this entire time.
Let's open the door. Let's do it.
Excellent.
It's literally right in front of me.
Yeah. Like,
can I sneakily open the door? Can I like?
Yeah. I mean, you could. The problem is there's a big explosion, so the big dog that's in there is pretty alert. But
okay, well, open the door.
Want to go?
Open the door.
And this is going to be a little bit awkward. We're going to go over to here for Mogmurch's turn.
Shouldn't have told me there was a door.
No, this is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Let's put you down here. Let's remove that.
I just need to know, are there fireworks in there?
And let's grab.
Like there's a dog in there.
Cuddles.
Cuddles.
Cuddles will be right at the door. It was a move action to open up. I'll give it to you as a free action if you want to roll a perception check and see what's inside.
Okay, let's do that. Let's try to perceive what's going on inside.
Right in front of my face.
17.
17. When you take a glance inside, you do not see explosives.
Sweet! You know what I'm gonna do? He's right in front of me.
He is right in front of you.
I kind of want to close the door.
I'll allow you to with a competing strength check.
Well, it's like, okay, so if I fire... hold on 1 second. Let me see what I got. Sorry, I have too many things. Let's, no, that's fire. Tanglefoot. Smoke stick?
You could.
And then that would make it just harder for him to hit me.
Yes.
Because he will have a turn before I do. But I could also just hit him with acid.
You could just hit him with acid.
As a splash weapon, a direct hit deals 1d6 points of acid damage. Each creature within 5 acid hits 1 point. What is acid damage? Does it do something different?
If it's particularly weak to acid versus resistant to acid, that's all.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw acid at it.
Excellent.
I'm gonna scream really loud first, and then I'm gonna throw acid at it.
Before you do, because you're using a range attack at melee range, it is going to get an attempt to bite you. It's definitely not strong enough to get past your 21 AC. So that's 17. Oh, no. Roll a bomb attack, please.
Okay. It says 1d6 points of acid damage, but I have to do the bomb first.
Yep, to see if it
Okay.
hits. It definitely hits. Now, please roll me a 1d6 for damage. Takes 2 acid damage to the face. Hopefully, we'll get Two-Face the dog.
And then I take 1 acid damage, right? Do I roll against it or?
No, you're in splash range. So
Okay.
reduce that down to 9. And then after Mogmurch, it's their turn. Yay! Trying to speed this up a little bit for the sake of time. So we'll start with the dog here. That is not going to get past your AC of 21. So the dog bites at you, and you can tell that this dog is stronger than the other dogs, but it still is unable to hit you. Your invisible shield blocks its path. I'm going to swap back over here. Lord Longtongue is going to try and take a bite out of Crime. Does not succeed. However, we do get a swarm.
Swarm.
I'm good. I'm glad I'm down here with the dog, with Cuddles.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
A swarm of spiders appears all over both Chuffy and Rita's bodies.
No. I give up.
s-
Let them take me. The end.
We
Swarms
lost
have
Chuffy.
I don't do
swarms have
spiders.
a few special rules. They can be killed only by AoE type damage.
What's that?
Come here.
However, as a magic spell, they will certainly not last too long. Additionally, both Chuffy and Rita can see and hear Vorka lighting a similar shaped Roman candle in the top corner with a wide grin. Rolling down, Rita, it is to you.
I don't know what I could technically do. I don't have any.
You could shoot it with a bow, or you could push past Chuffy and take a swing with your sword.
Oh, I can't do that?
You absolutely
yeah.
can.
Move out of the way, mofo.
So up to you. You can stay exactly where you are, and you'll still be affected by the spider swarm, which does things. Or you can take another step forward and risk an AoE, or attack of opportunity, rather, and be outside of the spider swarm.
Yeah, we're going to do that.
Okay. Quick attack of opportunity. Fails easily. It is to you.
So just hit it with the sword as normal?
If you'd like to, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Wow.
Critical! Yes!
Damn.
Yes.
Woo!
So it
Ugly
lashed
frog.
out with it lashed out with that long tongue, and you punish it for it. You swing that sword in, easily chop it, find your dog slicer, find its jaw, and you just kind of push through, breaking through the amphibian jawbone, and splitting its wide face into an even wider smile as it drops dead.
Yes!
Nicely
You know how I got these scars?
Read it.
Live in a society.
Very nice. I'm gonna move the frog out of the way just to make life easier.
Ding dong, the frog is dead.
And we move back to Chuffy. Chuffy, you are covered in spiders, and there's a goblin on the ceiling ahead of you. What do you do?
So, I have a question. Eine Frage, bitte. Disabled device. What does that do?
If there is a mechanical device such as a lock or machinery or gate, what have you?
Not a Roman candle type device.
No.
All right. Then in that case, I don't think I have anything to attack the spiders with. So am I tall enough to stab the person on the ceiling?
With a jump. You should
Or
still
should
be
I
under
go
the
after-
effect of that potion of jump too.
All right. Then I jump and I stab.
Okay. Let's step in just a little
14
bit closer.
damage 0.
Yeah, minimum damage of 1, but Vorka AC. That will not hit. You jump up to slash and it just kind of backs out of the way, and you get
Whiff.
nothing but air, fall back down on the ground. No fall damage, don't worry. And it is
Pog's turn.
Yes, Pog's turn.
All right, Pog will move in to go toe to toe with what's her face, Goblin Eater.
If you were here earlier, you could have gone toe to toad.
Oh.
That was bad, and you should feel bad.
But I
Mhm.
don't.
That's the kind of
Strangely,
joke that I
don't.
would make.
All right, all right,
Play.
all right. For shits and giggles, I'm going to try using a firebolt.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That targets touch AC, and that goes off. 3 fire
Right.
damage to Vorka.
Nice.
She gets the anti-boink.
Boink.
She gets the anti-boink.
And we are back to Mogmurch, who is soloing the dog.
No, did I hear Chuffy scream like a banshee when the spiders started crawling all over him?
Sure.
Did that happen? So
Oh, yeah.
the dog would get an attack of opportunity if I run.
Yes. But
And, like,
your AC is pretty freaking beefy.
yeah, it's true. I'm gonna, because I want to get up there with them and bring the dog with me. If I can't, like, let it follow me, but I wanna get distance from it.
Okay. So let's roll the attack of opportunity first. That might actually hit.
21.
It might. Let me double check its attack. Yeah, that hits. Ooh. That deals 9 damage.
I'm dead.
Conveniently, you have 9 health.
Yeah, so I'm
Now-
0.
In the words of someone amazing, you are not dead, you are dying.
Okay.
So, roll me a constitution check to see if you stabilize.
Let's see. Constitution is on the core page.
You do not stabilize. In fact, that is a natural 1, which means that although normally we wouldn't, you are now at -1 health. You officially die when your constitution or when your negative health equals the negative constitution score you have. What's your con score or con total?
13?
Yep, so you have till -13 to stabilize.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm just gonna lay here for a while, guys.
Assuming the dog doesn't bite you sooner.
Ah,
Speaking of, it's their turn. Dog is going to
a strong dog.
But, like, so my AC doesn't count anymore, right? Because I'm
Right.
down? Okay.
You are helpless.
Yeah.
So, damage.
Help is on the way, dear. Except it's not.
Mm.
Nobody's coming.
You are now at -7.
Did you move me to? Oh, you put me at 15.
Jesus.
I can do it.
Hold on.
There you go. Oh, now it's 7.
There we go. So, heroes above, you can hear what sounds like a fallen comrade behind you somewhere. It is not your turn yet. It is Vorka's turn, as well as the spiders. Spiders are going to move in here. Vorka is going to take the time to try and aim and fails to do so. One of the fireworks just goes flying out and hits possibly. Yeah, hits spiders on accident. Cool. Spiders are still kicking, but not as kicking as they were before. They look more like ants because they all lost 2 legs.
All same 2 legs. Okay.
And going as quick as we can for time's sake, it is to Reta.
From where I am, I'm going to take spider damage, right? But there's no way that I can get closer.
So the spiders have an interesting thing as a swarm. They don't actually hurt you. They just distract you and make it harder to hit things.
Okay. So from where I am, do I have to move
gross.
closer?
5-foot step, please. Yes. And then from here, you can go ahead and swing on Vorka like a piñata if you want.
I definitely will. And do nothing.
Don't think you will.
Let's not talk about it.
And it is to Chuffy.
Chuffy! I am going to. All I got is this damn sword. Wait. No, yeah, all I got is this dang sword. I'm gonna give another swipe to that guy above me.
Girl.
Or gal.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah. There it is. Gosh. I'm not great.
No, you're not having a great time, especially with all these spiders around you.
You guys. Flailing around down here.
Pog, it is to you. You were the most effective against Vorka, but there's a dying comrade back there.
Yeah, I'm going to go and try to save the dying comrade, and I'm going to have to, I think, trade in my regular action for a movement. See, that probably gets me down here?
Well, I'll give you another choice. 30 feet would get you to the edge, and you could just choose to drop off the edge with whatever consequences that may bring. Cool. Jump around. Fall off the edge. Thankfully, it's only 10 feet, which means you take no fall damage.
You get bumped by the wand.
Bonk.
Okay. So moving back to the other page because I like complexity.
That only got me 3 points of healing.
It did, however, stop the bleeding.
I'm to 4 now. -4.
Yes.
That's the spirit.
And that is Pog. So back to Mogmurch, who now no longer needs to roll to stabilize. That's good. And there is a fresh target here. Let me grab your token.
Fresh meat. Why did I have a feeling that was going to be your response, Max?
They freaking love Lord of the Rings.
Cuddles is going to step out, which is going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Feel free to take a melee attack against it for free.
Say that again?
It crossed your path and moved outside of your threat range, which means that you get a free melee attack on it.
Oh, yeah. Gonna use that dog slicer.
Not very effectively.
Nope.
It's almost as though singing might help here.
Yes!
Fine.
Still not your turn yet. Vorka is going to once again take aim. And we'll just get shit rolls all over the place. God damn. All right. Another
Except
round
when you're
of
attacking me.
Right. Another round of nothing happening. Awesome. Reta, it is your turn. Would you like to sing?
No.
Okay.
She said decisively.
No.
No.
That attack misses.
No.
You should
should've
have
stopped.
sang the song.
I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm 3 hours ahead of you guys.
Oh God, it must be so late.
They're actually
Oh,
in line
no.
with you, Weary.
All right, no, I thought she meant. I think in terms of head guys, I think in my head you're all on. There go my headphones.
Groovy. Weary is changing out her headset. So Reta went. It is to Chuffy.
I'm shocked that my ear pods are still working. My AirPods. It's like a Hanukkah miracle. All right.
Before you go, and I would recommend starting with the song.
One
of the things I absolutely hate about tabletop in general is when we get into places where it's just a matter of time before the right roll goes through, where we're just rolling kind of blanks against each other. Yes, where I can't hear you.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Cool.
Yes.
So one of the things I hate about tabletop gaming in general is when we get into these kind of wars of attrition where everyone's kind of equally matched and having just as hard a time hitting one another. So starting now, because we're at the top of round, I'm giving everyone, enemy and hero alike, a +1 to all their rolls. And that will build up each round. And that is just to make sure that we can get through this combat.
All right. One thing, my Audacity recording stopped when my headphones died.
Okay.
I'm just going to export what I have.
I do apologize for running over, but I promise we're nearly done.
All right, it's exporting.
A little bit of time, dude, because I gotta go to sleep. I haven't even showered yet.
Where are you at?
Georgia.
Georgia. Always wanted to go to Georgia.
Don't. If you want to go to
see
Atlanta, I
Savannah.
would recommend that. But I mean, Savannah. I mean, if you're into that whole, antebellum
Humidity?
look, it's nice. Part of it is
Working
great.
on it.
It doesn't take much to pretty much see the nice side of Savannah and the rough side of Savannah. It's a very distinct. Like you can actually stand on the edge of the nice side and right down.
War. What's the best way for me to do and start a new recording up for you? All right. All right. One. Just do. Okay, let's go.
Groovy. So I believe Chuffy was planning on starting a song.
Compare things. We will be luck toads. We make raid. Put the long shanks to the blade. Burn them up from feet to head. Make them hurt, then make them dead. Cut the parents into ham. Smash the babies into jam. All the rest in pot get stewed. We be lick toads, you be food.
Hey.
Now I get extra point.
Right. Yeah, we're going to ignore that took everyone because I'm going to save that sound clip and play it over and over and over again. That may be my new ringtone. So roll and remember that everything is getting +2 for everyone from going forward.
Okay.
One for the song, one for the thing.
Dog slicer.
Even with the +2, that's not doing much. We are racing to cycle through here. Pog, your friend is still fallen. I'm not sure if you want to try and take care of the dog on your own or try and heal Mogmurch back up.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get Mogmurch back up. So it's like so I'm going to boink him.
Okay.
He gets boinked.
D8 +1?
9.
Nice.
Okay, so I go up. Yeah, you got it. Oh, I'm back.
Back in action, man. You still have a move action. I don't know if you want to stay here.
There's no such thing as flanking in Pathfinder, right?
There is.
Oh, then I'm going to move to flank.
Okay. Yep.
Cool.
Quick attack of opportunity.
That's how I died.
Absolutely nothing.
Almost.
Sweet.
So we now have 2 battles going on at the same time. This is awesome. Mogmurch, you have a turn here.
Okay, cool. I will, I think, just hit it with my club, maybe. Oh no, that's such a weak thing.
You
The bomb
do
is,
have your mutagen if you'd like to get beefier.
but that's a move or that's a
That's a standard.
standard. So I
No,
wouldn't
I'm
get
sorry. Mutagen is swift. That's free action, basically.
Okay, so I'll do mutagen.
Okay. Coming into your
Which
sheet to
gives
make
me-
adjustments.
Okay.
For strength, -2 intelligence, and +2 natural armor. So you're at 23 now.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna hit it with my club. Right?
Yep.
And does flanking do anything on that?
It does. It's another +2 to hit. So we are at +4 for songs. Oh yeah, that easily hits. And I corrected it too late, but you actually have another bonus point of damage in there because your strength changed. So it's going to be 2 damage.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool indeed. Damage versus dogs. It is Puppo's turn. It is rolling a 14 versus Mogmurch's 23 AC. That's certainly not going to cut it.
Nope.
Vorka has fireworks still. And Vorka can't hit for shit either. Groovy. And
We're all terrible.
Reta, it is to you.
Okay, let's see if something actually doesn't. I apologize. You may hear my air conditioning running. It is right there. I can't do anything about it. Does that do something?
Even with a +2, it does not. However, we will be building up, so next round is a +3. And I'm going to take the opportunity to remind Chuffy that he has a gourd with him.
Dragon's breath?
Oh, the dragon's breath. I'm taking the. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
I'm taking the dragon's breath.
Excellent.
I don't even know what it does. But I'm taking
Yeah, that's the fun part. So you pop this gourd open, you guzzle it back, and you feel like stomach acid in your chest. And you feel like you're about to blow chunks.
I've been there.
Which direction are you going to aim in?
Toward what's her name?
I figured as much.
Mm.
Yeah.
This is fun. Please roll 7d6 damage for me.
Oh, how do I do that?
/R space 7d6.
Yow.
And I need Reta to make me a reflex save.
One.
You take half damage, so take 14 damage.
HP. Fucking hell.
Easily enough to clear the spiders out. You are at -3. Roll a Constitution check to stabilize.
Where's that one?
It's just a CON check. So core under
okay.
abilities.
13.
That is not enough to stabilize. So until you stabilize, you're going to be bleeding out. However, Vorka did not make their con check. And between the fire blast from earlier, that puts them at 30 damage total against their 29 HP. And the big bad is gone. Vorka's body drops, hits the ground.
We make big fire.
Acid. Yeah, lots of wood starts melting away from the rot. With that said, Fee, you got another 5 minutes to stick around, or you really got to run now? I want to be respectful of your time.
5 minutes for real. 5 minutes.
Yeah, it should be.
All right, I can
5
give you
minutes.
5 minutes.
All right. So Vorka dead. And big spewing from Chuffy. Circle back around to Pog. The first time I got it right all night. The first time.
At the end of the night.
I'm going to attack the dog with a firebolt.
Excellent. Quick
Nope.
attack. Hmm?
I got a 6 on the attack.
I was worried about the attack of opportunity, which definitely didn't hit.
Cool.
So we're operating at +3 for attacks. That's going to be a 9 versus touch AC, which was not enough this time. That was surprising. Usually touch is a whole lot lower. And Mogmurch. Time to be impressive, buddy.
I think I'm just gonna hit it with the, or throw a bomb. Throw a bomb or hit it with the club.
Throw the bomb. Throw the
would throw
bomb.
a
Okay,
bomb.
I'm gonna throw the bomb. At it. Here we go.
Yeah, that'll easily hit its touch AC for another 5 damage. +3 to both you and Poog or Pog.
Yeah,
I almost
fine.
got 0.
Almost to 0. And then that's it, because I'm not moving and I can't do any spells or potions with my thing. So
Yeah, and I'm comfortable at this point kind of cycling through the obvious. There's 4 well-equipped goblins against a single dog. And so it doesn't take long for Chuffy to run over to the edge, dive off the balcony, and come down and help the 2 of you out. Between the 3 of you, it would be very comfortable to say that you were able to
Kill the dog.
defeat the dog. Vorka would have been a different question. After that, Pog, of course, would have gone up and started boinking the ever-loving heck out of
Boink, 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 boink,
Reta.
boink, boink, boink.
Yeah.
I just kept poking her with the wand.
Saving Reta from death. We, of course, find all the fantastic fireworks alongside a few other treasures and make it back to Licktoad Village, where you are all given positions of honor. Everything from Fire Watcher to Toad Slayer. You are now well celebrated in your village and have become legends in your own right. Again, in the interest...
Long Leg killed many goblin baby. However the fuck that was.
Yeah, we can make one of your titles Killer of Long Legs, Eat Goblin Babies Many. Yeah, that's a short title. Fit that on a business card. So again, in the interest of time, especially with Fee, who I know has to get out of here pretty soon, I just want to give a quick opportunity to do any plug shout-outs for social media, if anyone has any that they want to share.
I'm not important enough to have
Free
plugs.
with Max Miller. That's my only plug.
All I'm saying is that the clout and winnings that I got from this adventure, I'm going to be using to pay for a full regimen at a dermatologist, because while I put on a brave face, I'm actually very sensitive about all of my pimples and boils and pustules. So I'm very glad that this afforded me the opportunity to rectify the situation. Thank you all.
And should anyone want to hit me up for whatever reason, you'll find me at GM_Etrigan on Twitter.
Over at WarwicSN on everything.
So I know
like
we ran
consistency.
over, and I'm sorry for kind of rushing the ending there. But I did want to make sure that everyone got out on the time that they needed to. Thank you all so much for playing. I hope that you all had fun. I hope that people have fun watching in whatever form that takes place.
Thank you,
I
Etrigan, for
definitely
setting
threw
this
it at
up.
the ship as we ran
Thank you,
away. Just so
Warwick, for.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Warwick. It was fun. It was nice to
Sorry,
play with you again.
I know it's a
I
lot of work.
interrupted Max's wonderful thank you. But thank you so much.
Damn it, Mo.
It's what I do.
Why?
Happy to be a
This
part
is
of it. It was a lot of fun.
why. Good.
Thanks,
Did you say
guys.
everybody?
It was wonderful playing with you.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you all.
Bye.